Alright. Back was I at? A puzzle to do. Ah. I got what's after this one, I had to go through this one.
Memory file identification 0Z-7A4K. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
Get away from me! What the hell are you?
It's me. We escaped the Institute together. You're my brother.
I don't have a brother. The name's Nick Valentine. No one in my family tree is a plastic skin freak.
You're just confused. Let me help.
Stay away from me! I don't want to hurt you!
Apparently, last stream I almost finished all the puzzles, and this last one that was on, now I'm currently about to go back on, is the last one the entire time.
End playback.
If I pursued a little longer, I could have, like, got it done. But at the same time, I had to fucking sleep and do the uploading of other videos. Alright. Next one.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Here. I need to put this back over there, and I have to use this for over here. I guess I have to make a stairway up there. Fix this issue. Then take it over here. I don't know. I'm just hard guessing at this point.
Intrusive program detected. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Intrusive program detected. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected.
Alright, I can see pieces that can't be grabbed just for a look. Once I get to here, take that piece back over there. Clearly just made something for over here. And so it tells me I have to build my way up. Come over towards here. Fix something to there to redirect it to here. Somehow. This tells me it has to line up
Sentry
here.
has detected active intrusive program.
So I have to find a way to get myself up here, which is I can see if I can walk through here. Then walk through here.
Beginning attrition
And
of
go up
intrusive program.
here about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 cubits. I'm guessing high. 4 cubits high. That has to be redirected. That means I have to put that thing, put it right
Intrusive
here,
program
have it
detected.
redirected here. And after that, I don't know. Wait a minute. All this could have been avoided. It just dawned on me. Three cubits. How high is this? Ah, damn it! The third cubit would be right here. Shit. All right. There's no workaround on this puzzle, is there? It has to be exactly 3 cubits, and this is ain't. Yeah. That means I have to find a way to redirect this thing, have it point towards here somehow.
Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected.
Alright. Let's see here.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Alright. There's a port here. If there's a hole somewhere in that cubit. Actually, hold on. Wait. I can see the alignment right there. Here. On this top here. I could actually go there. Put the redirection here. And it's closer over there. So I have to somehow get to this point, build my way to this
Intrusive
high
program
point,
detected.
somehow get to the high point and build exact cubit right here, because I could see it look like an opening right there.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Yeah, I can see the direct opening right there. So I just need to get to here.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Try to get to there somehow.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
If you're wondering why I'm not grabbing these might be the extras that need to be here. So that means I need to extract all these cubes and build a stairs.
Intrusive program detected.
This is Fortnite fucking, not Fortnite, but fucking Minecraft, as I meant to say. This is some Minecraft ass fucking shit on this damn thing. Even though this is sort of like Fallout 4, this is a straight up fucking Minecraft like technique. I had to pull this shit off. Just have that bitch just stacked. Try not to fall. I'm gonna pull this shit off. I'm not sure why the fuck I said Fortnite. Oh. Alright. What we got here? How far deep are you? Okay.
Beginning attrition of intrusive.
I need to find a way to build myself way back up. So I need to do is build a bridge through here as well.
Intrusive program detected. Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected.
Hmm. 50,000 years later, I'm still grabbing a damn cubits just to build a whole damn thing.
Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected.
Ooh, I almost fell off. Fuck.
Intrusive program detected. Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Let's have this. Put it over here for now. Alright.
Intrusive program detected. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
We'll remove this damn thing right here so that it won't be in a way.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Alright, now I have access.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Oh, dude, there's two settings. Oh, okay. I see the potential purpose on this thing, but I think this is something like extra piece for me to grab. Since this one is more part of the thing, so we said a laser beam through here,
Sentry has detected active intrusive
through
program.
this fourth cubit. That means I had to go all the way here and extract them. Make sure I hit the right direction. Okay, I see that piece. What's
Begin attrition of
this?
intrusive program.
There's another level here? Oh, dude, that explains to all the extras. I had to grab all this shit and put it here. Alright, let's see what I'm doing with. I know the fact that the hole is straight down there. Just I need to build a way up from that, so I want to put this here. Okay, I need to direct this towards this way. I need to find a way to build myself here in this cubit and towards here. That means the first level I had to knock down, just knock down this layer. Then I do another one to beam this thing straight to here. And after that, I have no fucking clue. This is a hard ass guess. Based on observation. I know I went down here to retrieve the first one. That means I grab this. Come on, fat ass, hop.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Alright, so the green arrow should be
Sentry
right
has detected
here.
active intrusive program.
Oh. Fuck! Alright.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Alright, looks like I need to build something right here as a platform just in case I fail and plant it here. Then build, extract, do the layer down, fix this issue. Alright, this is going to be the gameplay. Since there's plenty of extra shit over there, I gotta extract it, build a bridge, build up.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Okay.
detected active intrusive program.
This is my only way through there. Now, before I do, I could do is build a bridge through here to here. Use that as like, once I grab something from there, then bring it over, I guess. And also come back down and get extras. So once I need an extra, I can use the extra that's used as this bridge.
Beginning
Pull this
attrition
off.
of intrusive program.
I think this I should do is just grab all this, store up here, then set up. Woo, fuck. Wait, I can store this shit? Really? By pressing tab? The whole fucking time I couldn't have done that? Well, shit.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. detected active intrusive program. Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Alright, this is the spot. I need to be exactly one. I need to build up. This 1, 2.
Intrusive program detected.
Oh, I overbuilt it. Oh, I'm right here. Alright, so it's be exactly 1, 2. I can go back here on top,
Intrusive program detected.
remove it, or just place it here.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Oh shit, it goes to here. Hey, I found exactly to get you there. Ah, cool. One issue, this. I need to find a way to get higher. Up to the thing. Exactly right here. So that means I had to come all the way back. Grab the same thing. I'm guessing this one's it. This must be it right here.
Intrusive program detected.
Alright, this needs to be here. This can be here. And transfer it right
Sentry
here.
has detected active intrusive program.
And the issue is this. So I need to do is have this. I can't put this there because I had to put this block here. So I need to do is have this here, have this here, store this.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
It's been removed. Alright. Now, concerning that, where are you pointing? It has to point there, and there's another one up here. See anything there? No, this is for me to grab. That means I need to build a bridge here.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Alright, I got another piece. Now, here's a question. How the fuck am I supposed to get this thing aiming from? Unless I have to do a puzzle
Intrusive program detected.
related to here somehow. So what's the purpose on this spot?
Intrusive program detected.
Alright, so I need to do something different here. Is to grab all the buildable ones I can grab so I can pull this off. Nothing here. Nothing here. There's gotta be something to do going back here.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
This is a piece of the puzzle, but should I take a relook on this spot? Even though I've been there, something that needs to be aimed straight to here somehow.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Unless I had to build all the way back here, retrieve those as well, and somehow redirect them to here.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
I wonder.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
This goes sideways, but not up and down. Unless there is a way, then I have no idea how to do that. It has to be a line exactly here. There's no way I can aim this thing down. I could just like install here, 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 and boom.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
I need to take a look on which hole is exactly 3 cubits high.
Intrusive program detected.
But I don't see any. That's an issue. Unless I built something here and work. I gotta test to see if it works.
Intrusive program detected.
The issue is exactly 2 cubits. What am I missing? What is there an extra? I can only spin, but not go in opposite direction.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
There's gotta be a way to redirect that thing to here on the 3rd cubit. Am I missing something?
Intrusive program detected.
There's no extensions. Wait. I have an idea. I wonder. If I build this here, then put this here, then stack it. Can I stack it on top? Fuck! Could I stack it on top is a question. Is it stackable? No, it's not. That'd be awesome and be like interchangeable. Beep, that's it. Nope. That ain't it. No extra functions. Which means I need to go back there and find out what the fuck am I missing to redirect this to here. What is it I'm missing? I have no idea. Unless I have to go this direction somehow. I have zero clue. Alright. Is there a beam I should... This means I need to put this back up here. Which means I need to put temporary block here. Put it back there. Damn it, I had to put a block back in place.
Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected.
What is there anything towards this direction?
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
I need to take a closer look on this. Make sure that color is head towards that direction. Alright. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Alright. This leads to here. I need to take a look.
Intrusive program detected.
Is the line strictly back to here? Hey! I have an idea. Since from standing here, this is the third cubit. If I aim this thing right here to there, I can do a workaround with extra the spitters. And just plant here, here, there. Ah!
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Second qubit. Alright. This beaming directly to the second qubit. That means I need to aim this thing a little more high. This is where I'm standing on. This is the second qubit height. I need to do is.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Alright. Come on, game. Come on, game.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Third qubit. Alright. Here we go. If I aim this thing towards this way, then have another one built like a stand this way, then have one more beam this way, then this puzzle is solved. I got 2 of those.
Sentry has detected active
Alright, I need
intrusive
to
program.
retrieve the extras. This one's essential. Alright, this is gonna be an extra trick. He says all these are in use.
Intrusive program detected.
I have to make this somehow work. I got 2. Shit. I need a third. I need a third one so I can pull this off and just have here, plant it here, plant something there, point there, problem solved. Alright, this is not good. Is there something on top of there? That's an extra question. If there's something on top of there, and it's the third one, then issue resolved.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Let me take a look. Keep that there just in case. Oddly enough, this DLC music has like a hint
Sentry has
of
detected active intrusive program.
a PlayStation 2 game I played. At least the music that is. It has a reminiscence to Pirates and the Black Buccaneer. I need to find a way up there,
Sentry has
find out.
detected active active intrusive program. Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Nothing up there. Damn. I don't have anything to make it point down. Alright, there's nothing up there. There's no third one. Fuck.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
There's gotta be a way to get all connected somehow. There's a third qubit high from here, but since there's no third one for me to grab, says the others are in use, and there's nothing there.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Intrusive program detected.
But there was a beam that heads to here as well. I need to find a way to... I need to get my way back there and see what exactly is some type of target that aligns to exactly where I need to go. I don't see anything in the west end there. I need to take a double look. Alright, so one of the alignments is this laser point here to here. Is there anything on top?
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
I don't have a gun or anything to help me zoom in. It's like where it points next. I don't see anything that indicates something. This is more just grab a piece and go. But where the fuck? Where it goes beyond me. Alright.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Can't grab this. What I can do is... There's nothing under there.
Intrusive program detected.
Nada. Alright, there's something missing and I don't know what. It feels like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. I better grab that, put it back in place, aim in this direction. Alright. Shit. Alright.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Here's the spot. Not exactly what I last saw.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
It's something to do over here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Somewhere in the vicinity of the line is exactly it needs to be a point. But what? And I have to... I'm gonna do like a first layer to something triggers all the way through or something. That section.
Intrusive program detected. Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Come on, you stubborn ass game. Alright, anything here? Nothing. Alright, I have no idea where it goes now. That leads to nowhere.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
I could put it back in place up here and see. If there's something I need to do here.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
I need to take a double look. Nope. Not there.
Beginning attrition of intrusive
Where
program.
the fuck where I place the next piece? The other piece is right there. There's something missing, and I
Intrusive program
know.
detected.
If that's the piece right there that's screaming blue glow, I need to take a closer look at that. No, it's not. It's just the lighting. Damn. Alright, not it. Shit. Fuck, I have no idea where it is. I have no idea what am I missing. I gotta take a look. Shit. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Oh, not it. Damn it. No, I'm just looking for finding those pieces in a sewer hidden. If there's nothing else to do, there's gotta be the third piece somewhere stupid hidden.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
There's gotta be a third one that is stupid hidden.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Nothing there. I cleared out that spot. There's nothing. There's gotta be a third one somewhere. It's stupid hidden. There's no other way to.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Shit. There's extras. I can see it as clearly extras. What are the extras for? There's clearly extras. Alright.
Intrusive program detected.
Is there anything hidden? Better check the back.
Active intrusive
Nope.
program.
Nothing there. Fuck. There's nothing underneath here. Nothing there. How the fuck am I supposed to progress? There's no third piece, let alone. There's gotta be a secret third piece somewhere that's stupid fucking hidden. There's gotta be a third piece somewhere. There's gotta be.
Intrusive program detected.
There's extras there too. I wonder there's extras among that spot. It's actually that. Pretend to be a floor. That'd be a sneaky ass placement. So far I don't see anywhere else. It's somewhere around here.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Albertus Etheria. Same time, why is there? Hold on. Hold on a second. Tying together all the qubits. I'm pretty sure there is a third fucking damn piece. And it's stupid hidden. That looks like it's out of range, like perfectly snug.
Intrusive program.
Okay, this leads to here, here, and there.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Before I make any guesswork, I'm gonna try the one that's already been placed here. And okay, these are not, but I can still use them. They might be gonna still be handy. Gonna need those. So until it's me, that's exactly what I think it is. There is a third one. I'm pretty sure there's a third decoder relay.
Detected.
Super stupid fucking hidden. And this looked like a potential spot right there, because there's a line right there. I could just build up. It looks like it. Since I couldn't find it here, I walk through here, I walk through there.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Anything extras I miss?
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
I may come back here just in case if it's not there. There's gotta be a missing piece. That stupid, retarded level of hidden that's impossible to find.
Intrusive program detected. Beginning attrition of intrusive program. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Intrusive program detected. Intrusive program detected.
Damn! Nothing up here. Fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to solve this
Sentry has
puzzle?
detected active intrusive program.
It feels like there's a third piece somewhere around that's super hidden, and I have no fucking idea where it is. Unless I had to rearrange somehow magically.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Well, that was. If you think, now I know. Now I have to regather up the cubes.
Intrusive program detected. Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
What am I missing here? I don't think I need to get to here. Solid.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Can I remove these? Nope. Alright. Alright, I'm standing here.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
That has to be beamed directly in this spot. I looked basically everywhere. Is there something I have to do to realign it to
Intrusive
here?
program detected.
It feels like I'm missing a piece. It screams missing piece. I am missing one more
Attrition of intrusive
decoder.
program.
If there's one more decoder somewhere around.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Wait. I have an idea.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Is there a beam? A little beam spot that is exactly a height of a third cubit. No, it's not. Damn. Alright, damn, I have no fucking idea. Alright, I may have to come back to this area. I have no fucking idea. I guess I had no choice but to pull a fucking YouTube just to fund the damn thing.
Intrusive program detected.
What the fuck kind of exploit is this shit? What do I do? Just make a damn scarecrow with this damn thing? There ain't no way that would work. No. That ain't gonna fucking work. Gotta find this the legitimate way.
Active intrusive program. Intrusive program detected. Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Wait a damn minute. Oh. Thank you, Oxhorn. Okay. Okay, that's a sneaky ass spot. It's right here. In here. Okay. So I need to find a way to lower that bitch down. Something has to do with this here. Keep it a third cubit height. 1, 2, 3. On the floor. I need to put this on the floor level.
Intrusive program detected.
Third cubit height. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so I need to do now is, how many I got left? 2. exactly I needed. This must be it. Alright, this line's here. Here.
Program detected.
Here. Alright. Now I need to do is has to be exactly right here. That means I need to put this beam right here. Alright. Must follow the line right here. That means at the very end of this narrow is exactly where I need to put it. Alright. It was the final piece I was lacking.
Active intrusive
Thank you,
program.
Oxhorn, for pointing out it was this. Alright. Boom.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Ta-da! Finally, it's done.
Program detected. Security alert. Data breach detected. Countermeasures initiated.
First data block retrieved. Good. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Sentry has detected active intrusive
Complete
program.
memory retrieved. You can exit the simulation at any time.
Memory file identification 0Y-AK7D. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
I've discovered a curious record inside the pre-war data files of this submarine base. The Marines here were equipped with an advanced model of combat armor. There are several suits already in the base, in various states of deterioration. But there were more shipments of the armor on its way to the base the day the bombs fell. They could be in prime condition if the sealants had held. I have no use for them. You never know. Maybe they'll be worth digging up one day.
Additional data appended. Armor shipments tracking information. Coordinates downloaded.
Exiting simulation in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah! It was that final piece that got me a long time. Apparently I got all I needed. It's just I did not know where to place it. Yeah! Yeah! nothing else for me to grab. I pretty much complete that part. Oh. Alright. I can take those to a vendor and sell. Or at least get rid of them. And I'm pretty sure I got rid of 2. So I better get rid of these as well and just give it to a nearest vendor if there is a vendor. Everything I just had as extras for me to take out and put up. There we go. Wait, what the fuck I grabbed? Oh, motherfucker, you piece of shit! I clicked this one to be dropped, you bitch! Why did it save there? Why? You bitch. Oh, you bitch. Why'd you just save it there? You piece of shit game. Those are bad saves. Damn. I can't fucking... Fuck it. Where's my guns at? Fuck. Where my guns at? Damn it. Piece of shit. I lost my righteous authority. Ah, fuck. Piece of shit game. I clicked the fucking pipe rifle to be let go. Not the damn... Wait. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I'm going back here. I'm not going through all that shit again. I'm better off just finding the damn righteous authority than this a fucking damn... Go through the damn fight of Assaultron again. I know I accidentally dropped it from here because this piece of shit fucking game clicked the wrong fucking gun when I'm aiming at the other gun. If it's not there, it's in the bottom. Where's my righteous authority? You made me lose my damn good gun, you fucker. That's definitely my righteous authority. Damn it. Why the fuck it did that? Piece of shit. Alright, I need to use this as some type of marker of where the fuck it landed. It's right here. Fuck you, gun. Okay, look like he's on the walkway somewhere. Hopefully my gun did not despawn or something, because I need my righteous authority back. Alright, look through here. I guess I had no choice but to jump down. Those stairs going down, none of that shit. I could just done it with shit exactly what I did since. Alright. Shit fell through here. I can't squeeze through here.
None shall escape his wrath.
Okay, I need to try again and land on the roof. My shit falling down. I need to find a way to land on top of the roof without an issue. Alright. I made it. Alright. From here, it fell down here. Where's my gun at, motherfucker game? Where's my righteous authority? Where's my righteous authority? Fuck! Thank God. Oh. Well, I found it. Now this shit. Shit. Ooh, that's a lot of radiation. Made it. Got my gun back. Yeah. Alright, inventory. Data. I believe that's it from here. Medical history. A Vampop factory, what? Launch key. I'm not touching that. But I still need to do it. Shit. Food, just in case. Oh, goody, I can take ammo.
Our harbor will know Adam's wrath.
Alright, might as well just stock up while I can. Stamp pack. I can do now is transfer the type of cams I do not need. I could use this for emergency use. I use that for emergencies. Don't need those.
Brilliant, Adam. Guide your servant.
Mentats, don't need that. Take that, take that.
We will all be judged, and his punishment to the unworthy shall be everlasting. Far Harbor had their chance to embrace Adam's word. It's too late for them now.
Taking vodka. Ooh, right away. Need that. Alright.
Many would do harm to Adam's faith. Visit Brother Kane if you're in need of protection.
I better have the Righteous Authority back where it belongs.
Professor Martin begged Far Harbor for peace, again and again. Now he's fled and left us with his mess.
Deliver me from this.
Alright, time to heal myself. Just enough.
Adam will keep you.
Seven shots.
the mother of the fog. Amazing.
Alright, I need to take a look at a map. Straight through here. This is not where I wanted to go. Where the fuck is this thing pointing at? Hold on. This leads to... There. Okay. Hold on. That's the direction I need to go. Alright, I'm close by. This is excellent. These were planted here. It's nearby, and it's around southeast direction I need to go. What creature is that? I'm here. Sounds big shit. Oh, they're anglers. Ah, fuck. Wait. Have I walked in this house before? Feels like going in a damn circle. Nope. It's a different building. Okay. Alright. It's not integral. This building is. Just to salvage something. Nothing there. And beyond there is a bunch of anglers. Alright, let's end this shitter. Nothing.
Damn fog's got in my lungs again.
Look at this beach. Couldn't help but take a snapshot. Alright. Fire! There's fire here. What? This place got recently attacked. What happened here? Must have been really recent. Well, this place got wrecked. Recently got wrecked. Well, I got a reward of searching through is a fusion core reactor that managed to salvage. This place got destroyed recently. Unless it's been like this for centuries. Well, how come the fire's still burning? Unless this boat is run by Greek fire fuel. There's no notes, no indication what happened, just a mysterious boat got wrecked. Anything up there? Nope. What the fuck happened to this ship? There's just wrecked. And look at this shit. There's a platform to walk on this. So it's been like this for many centuries, apparently. But what caused this to be on fire is beyond me. That's out of blue nowhere at this point. I gotta take a picture. Give it a good distance for me to take this wide view. Did I see something interacting when I was... Hold on. I was here. Must have been the interaction with the NPC was... Yeah, it was long follow. Oh, okay. I thought it was super in... like something, but... Oh. Still, that's a sight to behold. Well, that's just added mystery to Fallout. It's gotta be a formation I can climb onto. Hug the walls. The Skyrim climbing the shirt. And another ship is nearby. I think I'm nearby the area I need to be anyways. Shit. Come on, fat ass, climb up! Hup! Even I can climb this level. Come on. Mutants. Shit.
I can hear you. It's Matrix.
Because I had to wipe out the mutants. But I also see a mutant hound. Where's that at? Looks like I can lure him out of the way. I can find a way back up. Alright, I need to find a way back. And more super mutants. One down. Damn, Bargo spit out this shit at me. Sure, if there's no way up. Alright, maybe I'll parkour right here. Ooh.
I'm gonna feast on your flesh, human!
This looks like a line. Fuck. Alright, this leads to nowhere. I can see a dock. Leads to an interesting boat. extremely reactive, and nothing.
What? Who's there?
There's a shit ton of mutants.
Here's playing tricks on me again.
And a damn turret, too.
No green stuff here. So boring. Let's play, little human! Good fight, human! You got well! Wounded!
Turret Mark 3.
What is it? What? Scared already?
Alright, I need to extract. Alright, I need to go around this damn rocks. Shit. Hey, I have an idea. That's how I get them to over other direction. Do I have any grenades? No, I don't. Shit. Okay. Now I'm out of sight. Time to pick them off one by one.
Treat for you.
Alright, that one's been resolved.
Someone or something else here. We ain't alone here.
Damn it, Longfellow, what the fuck?
Need to lay off the bottle. Who am I kidding? What was that?
What the
I
fuck?
guess it looks nothing.
Okay, what the fuck? It's not connecting the damn shots.
Eyes open, something stuck.
Minigunner down. Hey, fuck. I gotta check for mines now. Yep, there's one. I got 4 shots. I better save them. A fem board. Ooh, please be through 8 rounds. Gonna need them for the sniper rifle. Sweet.
Here's playing tricks on me again. No fight today. Stupid noises! What was that? Must have been nothing.
Found a way in. This shotgun came super clutch. I just need to get more shotgun shells. $38. $38. Come on, shotgun.
Tight.
I need shotgun shells. Did I kill this one? Oh, the fixers kill him later.
got company. Sure, something was good. He ain't alone. Eyes must be playing tricks. Eyes open, something stalking us. Someone or something else here. What was that? Jumping in my old age.
Longfellow.
Go on. Get him! Into the breach we go!
There you are!
Shit. Shit. Give me a gun. Give me a gun.
Here it come! Right through! Loaded!
I need to quickly equip this one and
Humans! So stupid! So weak!
woo, close.
Got it.
Alright, roof is safe to say clear.
What's that?
That's the one I shot.
I'm hearing stuff.
Alright, clear the area. Alright, I was there. When I was there, I know I saw what looked like a sailboat. When I walked through here, I took a picture of a sailboat somewhere around. Yeah, and if I'm cool. Ooh. Alright, there's the ship. Oh, that was a sailboat. Oh, it is a sailboat. I was going to say, there was one. Okay. Damn, there's a bunch of ships got caught on fire. There's a sailboat.
Come out, let's get this over with. Ain't as clever as you thought. I'll be drinking a toast to your corn.
And I know damn well here it is. 44 round, 45. Oh, I'm gonna have my character crouch and leave it this. I gotta take a piss. Alright. Potential spot to go as well. Save the shotgun. So far, this section of Maine is cleared off from the enemies. I think the best thing to do is just head upstairs and go down from the entry, then kill from the top to bottom. So that way, it would make it slight easier to clear out, especially the amount of ammo I have and all. What do I got that can help out? Oh, this will do.
Anything good?
Wait, there's a way entry here? Hey! What? I'll take that. I can hide this thing. Where's that minigun at? I mean, guess I could go slow. Huh, I guess they respawn.
Thinking this might be a challenge. Psst. What's eating you? Here's my kit.
Have a minigun.
playing tricks on me again.
Got company. Time to stop for a drink, yeah? Let's open something stopping us.
Stop moving!
Eyes must be playing tricks.
Gonna find you soon, human! You move too much!
Aim straight and true.
Look me in the eye as you die!
Got something for you.
Wounded!
Alright, it's safe to walk around inside. How come the radio's not working? Alright, was blue-sided, hardened, 10mm. Oh, that's way better. Looks like I got an upgrade of a handheld weapon. I can't turn on the radio. Another radio I can't turn on.
Lots of those old pre-war relics still lying about.
Aha!
Franny, it's me. I'm at the Grand. In our old suite. 485130. That's the key to the safe room they installed in case of the bombs. Franny, I need you to come quick. I don't know when they'll be coming for me, so I prepped the boat in case we need to make a rapid exit. But I can't be a part of this. Nuclear war. I won't do it. to let anyone else use my submarine to blow up the damn world. Please, Franny. I need you here. If this is the end, let's spend it together.
A good way to go.
That's it.
You've got my attention.
Hey! Hands where I can see them. Now, where is the key?
Franny, put the gun down. What exactly do you think you're going to accomplish?
My job. You're going to give me that key, and I'm going to get paid.
Hey, the world's over. Are you really...
Scream all you want, Arnie. Everyone's been evacuated. It's just you and me. Now focus. Where is the key?
Rot in hell!
We can do this all day, Arnie.
Fine. The hell's it matter? It's on the boat. Fringe Cove docks. Combinations 44, 6, 75, 12.
Now, was that so hard? So long, Captain. Now where the hell's the release to this...
Sorry, Franny. You're stuck with me.
Whiskey's running low. Better find some more, and soon.
Just in case. Still injured.
There's someone or something else here. You don't. Lay off the bottle. Who am I kidding? We ain't alone. Jumping in my old age. Yeah, I guess it was someone or something else. Sure something was there.
Shotgun shells! Yeah! Raiders are gone. Ooh, a key. Well, this spot's not marked, but it is something to note. Ammo supplies. And if you're looking for shotgun shells, there's a wee few. Cap stash. Shotgun shells. Excellent. Ooh, 3-way. Need that. So far, everything has been basically picked clean. So this spot, now everything's picked clean. Ooh, that's good. I need to save up on stamp packs I can't use anymore. The direction I need to go is over there. But I want to explore. Another house. There's a spot. I think this bunker is the house. Ooh, nephew. It's around the corner.
Nice.
Want to hand me some of that stuff you like? Looking around?
Can't fucking see. Damn game won't let me run. I need to get more stim packs pronto.
company.
Won't be able to pick this.
Even I can climb up this spot. Come on now. Wind farm maintenance. Ah, shit. Soltrons. Weapons. Pulse grenade. Oh. I see turret. Alright, there's possibly more Assaultrons. Everything. At least I got that location discovered. Well, that's what provided power here. Come on, fat ass, up! Up! Come on, up! Don't slide down, you fat fucker. Damn it. I'm super close to an observatory. Oh. You know what? Time for me to head over to Far Harbor and sell some stuff.
Can I have a word?
What do you want to talk about?
Look, I know I ain't the easiest man in Far Harbor to get along with. Social races, well, that's never been my strong suit. Thing is, most folk in Far Harbor ain't worth a damn anyway. All of them cowering behind their wall, too scared to fight for their home. Can't like someone I can't even respect. And, well, that brings me to you.
If you're trying to say that you respect me, then I'm glad you feel that way.
I ain't going soft on you now. Don't be thinking that. All I'm saying is it's good to meet someone who can take care of themselves for a change. Hell, I ain't been close to a lot of folks in my life. And there's even fewer I'd call a friend, but who knows? We stick together long enough, Captain. It might just be that you're my next one.
That sounds good to me.
All right, enough of this blubbering. You lead and I'll follow. Seems to be working out so far.
Hey.
What? If we're taking a break, how's about a strong drink? Let me lighten your load.
Is that a Pip Boy? I heard about those.
Psst. Looking for a bargain?
Let's barter. Let's.
Guns.
Bring it
guns.
on. I can take it. Bait shop's got everything
Hey.
you need.
Yeah. Have a look.
Only Alan's got enough backbone to stand each other.
Brooks,
You know, when I'm feeling down, a little commerce always cheers me up.
let's trade.
Of course.
Those feral ghouls come at you quick. Poor Petey learned that the hard way.
I wiped out the feral ghouls at the campground.
The hero of our saga returns triumphant. I bet the island didn't see that coming. It's only right you get paid for your troubles. Here's 200 caps for you.
I wasn't looking to get paid. I'm just happy to help you out.
You're a good person. I can see that. I've been thinking about what's next, and then it came to me. We all love our grandparents, don't we? Kind, gentle, doting, love to spoil you. You'd never want something awful to happen to them. Nobody would. That's why it broke my heart when I lost Grandpa George.
What happened to him?
We had a farm a little ways north of here. Lived a peaceful life, working the land and not causing anyone trouble. The island sent something after him. A huge monster, mean, spit, and with claws to snap steel beams. A fog crawler. Grandpa bravely stood his ground, a shotgun in his hands, holding off that terror while the farmhands fled back here. If you can take out that shell back there, it'll send a message loud and clear that says the Daltons never forget when they've been wronged.
Where can I find this farm?
Follow the coastline to the north.
That fog crawler is gonna pay for Grandpa George.
That's the spirit.
Alright. Now deal with a tough ass enemy.
Fresh ship. All your medical requirements.
Talk to Cassie Dalton. And what happened to her family?
Guns, ammo, and souvenirs.
I'll be straight with you. It's never easy to ask anyone on this island for help, much less a stranger. But I've got a responsibility to these people, and I have a job for you if you're up for it. Besides, I know you're tougher than you look.
Happy to help with anything I can.
If you say so. We get our drinking water from a purifier not far outside of town. We had a bad storm not long before you got here, and it must have damaged the fog condensers that protect the road to the purifier. I sent Howard Dunbar out to fix them. He was out there when the Mirelurks hit us, and I'm afraid they might have got him too. I was hoping you might go have a look. If the worst happened, maybe you could get those fog condensers back online. If you're up to it, just head south out of town. It's paying work, of course. I wouldn't ask a stranger to stick their neck out on our behalf, unless I was willing to pay a fair share for it.
Am I going to need any tools or parts if I have to make these repairs on my own?
The fog condensers need their power modules replaced, but Howard took the only spares we had. Either way, you're going to have to find him first.
What exactly are these fog condensers? How do they work?
Well, I'm no engineer, but the way it was explained to me, each fog condenser pulls in the air around it and then condenses it into liquid. The point being, the fog doesn't get past them. They make a barrier that protects the town. Now, fog means that all the nasty things living in it stay in it. They don't venture out too often. The fog's at home, I guess. The fog condensers eat up a lot of power, but we've got a wind farm that takes care of it. As long as the turbines stay charged, we stay safe.
All right, I'll head out there now.
Good. Our water supply won't last much longer.
Ooh. I need to get ammo for my righteous authority as well.
Protect your loved ones with my fine handcannons.
Every day, one of them needs the other.
Hey, Brooks.
How can the bait shop help you?
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got. You need it? Bait shop's got it.
A house, middle of the ocean, with a subboat and all.
Damn. Can't remember if I had my bath this week or not.
Sharp eye! Check out the ammo and see what's left.
I need to restock on 10 mil. Another plasma infused. Inventory. Weapons. Bolt action. Requires a 308. I'm not using it when it requires for 308. That's sniper rifle rounds. Good thing that I gave that character that weapon. This shotgun is super handy at this island.
Looks like Howard didn't make it. I'll have to repair the fog condensers myself.
I think I just heard I have to repair the fucking condensers to myself. I just heard that, right? Surprisingly, it works instantly. All the fog is now pushed away. I'm keeping this shotgun. I'm gonna get plenty of shotgun shells. And Aster. Not sure how much the character over at the observatory want. Or over where Deem is at. is grab much as possible and carry much as possible. I know damn well I did not click that button.
Don't know what's worse.
Time to earn that next switch.
That was fresh.
Eyes open, something stopping us. I say it's time for a drink.
This shotgun is now my primary since it does a good job. Super handy shotgun. Looks like another church is nearby. I can enter this church. Alright. Alright, I might come back later on to this church or the other church later on this stream. I was here before.
like you stands no chance against the crawlers.
In front, Doc and back. Bait shot.
I hope Howard's okay.
Those fog condensers are back online.
Good. Our water supply was starting to get low. Wasn't sure how much longer we could hold out. Did you find Howard?
He didn't make it.
I should never have let him go out there alone. Well, I said it was paying work. 200 caps should be enough.
Is there anything else I can do to help?
Don't know if you've chatted up the Mariner, but she's always looking for help. I know Cassie Dalton was asking around, but, well, judge for yourself there.
Thanks. Glad I can help you out.
That makes two of us. Now here's your pay. Gotta start making arrangements for Howard. So I'll say goodbye.
Food. Stim packs. Fully stocked.
If you ain't armed, you ain't long for this world. Huh. The mainlander. Great. Fire your gun a few times and you think you're some sort of hero? This is our fight. Our island. Not yours.
Hey, buddy. I was just trying to help.
Charity makes you weak. Makes you need it more and more. Until you're starving from the lack of it. What happens next time when you ain't here, huh? Or the next? Either us harbormen survive on our own terms, or we take the long walk together. So if you're here to buy some ordnance, do your business. Otherwise, take the first boat out of here, before the children of Adam or worse get you.
Show me what you got.
Don't try anything.
The fish catcher. I did not click security button, you piece of shit. Literally scrolling down a damn pop-up. There we go. 10 mils. Ooh, bear trap. Ooh, shotgun.
Good times.
Keep saying to myself I should settle down someday. I think I missed the boat on that one.
You ain't on. You ain't long for this world. Buy my guns now.
Stranger, you need odds, ends, junk, or knickknacks. You've come to the right place.
Let's deal.
Of course.
Alright, there's some extra shit I don't want. Let's see.
Best to grab it now while you can.
Bait shop's got everything you need.
someone or something else here.
This is a hotel? Interesting. This is a hotel. I hear a turret as well. Why would a hotel need a turret? It's just 38 rounds. Alright. Ooh, do not walk towards that way. Oof. I was saying that was called Cliff's Edge Hotel. Oh shit.
Lock's really strong.
And I know if I heard turrets.
They might look like
Yes.
Hey, this is a vault.
You got the accent.
Alright. Whoop! I gotta get back.
I'm too damn.
Where the fuck I go? Did it just flew? Well, there's a corpse. I don't know what station that radio is. It's definitely a different song. What do we got here? Tax? I'm staring at. What the fuck are these? Firecrackers?
They say rich folks.
Into the breach we go. Should have run when I had the chance.
Alright, there used to be a bar here. Empty, empty, empty. Damn, man, you got a walking right there? Alright, nothing. Well, stock on food, that's for sure. Pure money. Ooh, don't go that way, that's for sure. Alright.
What was that? What? Ain't you had enough yet?
Damn it! Get off me, you fucking zombie! And this shit. Alright.
Here we go.
Why not? Ain't doing them any good.
It's time for a drink. I'm too damn sober for this. Should have run when you had the chance.
Well then, what's next? There's someone or something else here.
Look sharp. Still done.
I need to switch grenades so that I won't waste any more.
Eyes open, some.
More zombies, great. Anything hidden here? Nope.
What was that?
Shit. There's that direction, and there's this direction. Alright. Where'd that one come from?
Lots of those old pre-war relics still lying about.
We ain't alone here.
Nope. Ah, shit! Glowing one! Time to evacuate. That's a big nope. Shit! Oh yeah, that's a mist of a damn thing resurrected a whole fucking army of ghouls! Shit! I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of there fast as possible.
Fucking have you show up. Someone there.
Super mutants. Should have known. Ah, Longfellow. How you managed to survive that ghoul attack?
What's that? Yeah, must have been, who's there?
Ah, this damn gun is so slow to fire! fucking dog. Hush. Ah. Reload, reload, reload! Fucking dog!
I can smell you out there, little sneak. No blood to spill today.
Chained up on the other side.
Come on! Let's play! You pay for this!
Fuck you come from?
Oh, ears play tricks on me again. What? Who's there? What? I hear something. Nothing there.
Oh, my ass cheeks immediately start clenching. Oh shit! Suicider!
Hello? Stupid noises.
Where does Suicider come from? Fucker just spawned there.
Gonna splatter your brains!
Woo! I had to run.
We've got company.
No shit.
Oh, ha, ha! Little baby scared!
I keep forgetting I have this shotgun. shit, I'm out of stim packs. Fucking dog. Well, I'm eating that dog now. After eating a couple Mirelurks, and now I ate the dog, so I try to kill me. I'm curious, can this thing take down that glowing ghoul? When we find out once I come back to the area now. Since I can now go back, this time with a shotgun. I hear a turret. Thankfully, that one's not resurrected. Something's there.
And Dublin's our city, and girls are so pretty. I first set my eyes on sweet Molly Malone. They say rich folks ate their fancy dinners here, and people waiting hand and foot. Come out and let's get this over with. stop for a drink, yeah?
Alright, the glowing one's down. I finally have a weapon against glowing ones.
No such thing as junk as far as I'm concerned. Everything's got a use.
Going down. Basement.
So, the music came from the jukebox. Okay, so I can access this type of music. It's over at camp only. I can still hear the turrets. Oh, these turrets are friendly. Cool. All I hear is a White Spring music. Bobby pin. What is this shit? Oh, this is the vault where the rich versus poor. Only difference is the rich had kicked out the poor, leave only the rich within the vault.
Greetings! Welcome to Vault 118. Your home away from home, underground. Are you the detective we sent for?
Maybe. Tell me what's going on.
There's been a suspicious death. We sent someone for help, but no one has come to help us yet. Are you the detective we sent for?
Yes, I'm the detective.
Thank goodness. Let me just open the door for you. Well, it's about time the police sent someone out to investigate. We have many important residents and they're very worried. This is just a disaster. They're at the crime scene again. Don't they realize that they're going to disturb the evidence? You'd better come with me, Detective. What the hell do you think you're doing? This is a crime scene. Do you not see the glory of the thing? The artistry. What the hell is wrong with you? Excuse me? Ezra, you have outdone yourself. This is your finest work. There is more emotion in his death than most have had in their entire lives.
Well, how do you like to eat your kibble in here?
Have you no respect? I'm just saying that at least he had the decency to make a spectacle of it. There is nothing worse than if I may. That's what this is to you. I just have your attention. Sick. I'm sorry for shouting. Shall begin the investigation henceforth. Please return to your rooms until the detective has examined the crime scene and had a chance to come speak with you.
the crime scene for clues. You're ready to discuss your findings. You are free to question the residents. But their safety is our priority. So unless you have solid evidence, I will avoid accusations.
Looks like the brain enclosure was smashed.
Guess someone else felt the same way about brains
Is this
and machines. Right?
blood?
That is to say, I ain't fond of that either.
Hello again, Detective. Was there anything else?
Tell me about the victim.
Mr. Ezra Parker was the primary owner and financier for the hotel. He had vast experience managing venture projects around the world. It was his idea to have our premier clients become investors in the vault section of the hotel. He worked with Vault Tech to have this built to their every specification. Was there anything else?
Your residents are robots.
Not robots, Detective. Well, not exactly, anyway. I believe the term they use is robo-brain. Back before the war, the residents decided the best way to wait it out was to put their brains inside robotic chassis. Was there anything else?
I'm not sure where I should start.
I suppose you should try to figure out how he died, and then who had the means and motive to kill him. Once you have enough evidence, then I suppose you'll need to confront the killer. Was there anything else?
Never mind.
I'll be here should you need me.
Protect and serve.
Oh, radios do work. Okay.
Do a whole series of these. Well. If it isn't the law, I'm not the law. Tell me, are you a devotee of the arts? Does that cruel muse call you to her entrapping bosom?
Art is life. Without it, we are no different than animals.
Perhaps, if all we are is a sentience floating in a suit of flesh, or metal, I suppose, then art is the only true communion with the world. Come with me. Tell me, what does this piece say to you?
I don't know. It looks kind of like a face. That spot is the eye. The red blotch is its hair, and it's sticking its tongue out.
This was the last piece I did in a series of portraits of Gilda, number 1978. Her emotional landscape is superimposed on the portrait. The reality of the subject is distorted as the ego attempts to project itself. This way. Tell me, what does this one say to you?
It looks like trees in space. Maybe it's about the struggle to maintain life adrift in an empty void?
Intriguing. What a post-cynical futurist interpretation. All meaning is contained in the struggle for life to continue. Master say. And what about this one? And please be honest. For art without honesty is just politics.
It's a metaphor. A young creature grappling with ideas it doesn't possess the capability to understand.
Intriguing. The mind will superimpose meaning where none was intended. I had not considered it. Truth be told, this is my best-selling piece. I did this series under a pseudonym, of course. This series has made more money than any of my serious works. And I take the whole thing as a lark. What does that tell you about the value of art to the common man? My fellow connoisseur of the arts. Here to see my latest work.
It sounds like you've done a lot of paintings of Gilda. Why her?
Our Gilda is a very singular creature, detective. Do you not see the joie de vivre within her? I have never met another who clings to life so tenaciously, who lives so in the moment. I must admit I was quite smitten with her for a time.
You're still in love with Gilda, aren't you?
So what if I am? What business is it of yours? She deserves someone who really understands her ephemeral beauty, not that broke actor.
Tell me about yourself.
What is there to tell? I am one of the premier artists in the world. My work is primarily in oil paint, but I have been known to do sculpture or performance art as well.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
The person you should be looking at is Juliana Riggs. That Philistine would not know art from her own excrement. She and Ezra had a rather dramatic fight recently. You could hear her banshee screeches all the way across the hotel.
What were Juliana and Ezra arguing about?
I don't know. I was painting at the time and I was trying to block it out. But I think Gilda probably heard them. Maybe you should check with her.
Maybe later.
Good. I hope my paintings are able to open your mind to new possibilities.
I need one more look, then I should be able to like pass charisma, even though I did pass a very hard one. This one fully maxed out, so that way I can easily just pass all speech checks, make it easier for my gameplay. And once after that, I need to work on my agility, I need to work on my everything else.
Sealing yourself up in a steel hole to escape the bombs. Sounds like trading one kind of hell for another one.
protect, and serve.
You think I'm stupid? I saw the way he looked at you. You gonna tell me that can happen?
It wasn't that. We were friends. He helped me out of a tight spot or two is all.
I couldn't stand by like some pasty-faced Percy while he put the moves on my best girl.
But now the law is on our tail. What are we going to do?
Come away with me. Let's leave this dark hole of a city behind. We can be in Buenos Aires by tomorrow.
Oh, I want to believe you, I do, but never let us go.
Then we'll make our stand here. I've got a gun for each of us.
No. The line is, then we'll make our stand here. Two lovers together with a bullet for each of them.
God, why can't I ever get that line? Forget it. I can't do this right now.
Fine. I'm going to the beach.
Hello, Detective. How can I help? Did you have questions about the case?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, as you probably know, I'm an actor. I don't like to brag about it, but my last picture, The Fight of Furies, it topped the box office.
What were you and Gilda talking about when I walked in?
Oh, we were just rehearsing a scene. Nothing to worry about.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
It's obviously Santiago. He keeps going back to look at the crime scene.
Maybe later.
Okay. Just let me know how I can help.
Perfect.
How'd anyone stay sane in a place like this?
Progress on construction of the second wing of the vault is completely stalled. Once the premier area of the vault had been completed, funding seems to have been cut off. My supervisors have informed me that they haven't received payment from Mr. Parker, and Vault-Tec won't pay out of pocket to continue construction. I've repeatedly approached Ezra about the finances, but he keeps telling me that Mrs. Briggs hasn't transferred the funds. However, when I asked her, Juliana said that she had just given Ezra extra for the gold painted rooms. I've hired an investigator to look for signs of embezzlement in a few weeks.
Sounds like Ezra was embezzling from his investors. we talk about the murder?
Oh, boo, you're no fun. I suppose we can talk about the case, unless you'd rather hear some stories from my acting career.
All right.
Keith and I first met when we acted together in Empire on the Nile. It was a period piece, huge production budget. He played Mark Antony, and I, of course, played Cleopatra. Ooh, how I hated that black hair, though. Sean Holzman, he was the director, you see. Well, he threw the most lavish set parties. They were absolutely bacchanalian. Did you need something else?
I've gotten the impression you've had an affair with Santiago.
Look, I love Keith, I do. But sometimes he just can't give me the attention I need. The girl gets lonely, Detective. It only lasted a few dozen years. The man's a bit much, even for me. Did you need something else?
Tell me about yourself.
My favorite subject. Simply put, darling, I'm the greatest actress in the world. When this international scuffle blows over, I shall return to the silver screen and lead the world to a new golden age of cinema. Did you need something else?
What were you and Keith talking about when I came in?
Oh, that? We were rehearsing. Gotta stay sharp if we're going to rebuild Hollywood. But Keith always gets flustered when he's upset. Did you need something else?
Apparently, Juliana had a big argument with Ezra a few days before he died. Did you happen to overhear any of the conversation?
Oh, yes.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
Well, it is a bit strange how obsessed Santiago has been with the murder. I mean, he's always been a bit obsessive, though. He did a whole series of paintings of me, hundreds. Said I was his muse. It was flattering for a while, but the man is a bit much, even for me. Did you need something else?
Maybe later.
I'll be around, languishing from your inattention.
Actress horror.
Hello, Mr. Whisker. Who's a pretty
Look at this mess.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, well, I'm a scientist. You've probably met my wife, Juliana, already. Not sure what else to say, really. Was there something else, Detective?
Tell me about your research.
Well, I was one of the leads on the team that created the first robo-brains, the precursors to our model. Most people don't find it all that interesting, and I'd rather not bore you. Was there something else, Detective?
I'd like to hear more about your research.
Oh, wonderful. No one else here really wants to talk about it. Functionally, this model is more or less the same as the previous versions I worked on, but without the neural inhibitor and the reconditioning. The voice modulator seems to have some minor issues interfacing with the neural matrix, which can add some moodiness. But that's easily solved with regular tune-ups. Was there something else, Detective?
I'd like to hear more about your research.
I'm afraid that helped with the investigation. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
I heard that Juliana and Ezra had an argument a few days before he was found dead. Tell me about that.
Well, I was in my lab at the time, so I didn't hear it. But Juliana has always been rather critical of Mr. Parker. I think she found something in the overseer's office. I wasn't listening when she told me about it. I kind of had my head in my research. I don't know, really. I try to let her handle all the money stuff. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
Robo-brains have a voice modulator. Tell me about that.
That's what allows us to recreate our original voices. They can mimic any normal human voice, actually. I've speculated for some time that the issues we had with our recruited subjects is due to the brain attempting to preserve a sense of self. Maintaining our original voices helps reinforce the neural network, sort of like playing music for an Alzheimer patient. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
Oh, well, that's not really my field of expertise, but I'm sure there are probably some clues at the crime scene. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
Maybe later.
Very well. I'll just get back to my work then.
Of course. Silly me.
Just let me have a look at the
Hello,
interface entries. I'm sure I can clear that down.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Juliana Riggs, heiress to the Riggs fortune and wife of Bert Riggs. I'm not sure what else you expected, Detective.
I heard you had a big fight with Ezra a few days ago. Care to explain?
Oh, well, it wasn't that big a deal, really. He wanted more money to pay for repairs on the hotel. I wasn't feeling well that day and lashed out a bit at the poor man. I really should have listened to him.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
If you ask me, it's one of those actors. Or that horrible painter. Their type is always the cause of violence.
I found some evidence that Ezra was embezzling from you and the other investors.
Oh, well, I really don't believe that. Mr. Parker wouldn't do such a thing, I'm sure.
What's with all the junk in here?
These are our things. We're just waiting till the war blows over so we can bring them back to mansion.
Maybe later.
Good luck catching the murderer, Detective. No, it's not that. I've just got another goal. Probably something that got in when they sent Pearl out.
God, not this again. Yes, but you were convinced you had the measles.
You're not a doctor. What would you even know about it? Besides, I think it may be malaria.
First of all, I am a doctor.
Yes, but not a real doctor. Robotics is an actual medical degree.
Secondly, I've told you time and again, you can't get sick inside the suit. It's not physically possible.
I know when I'm getting sick, Bert. Why don't you just wander off and play in your living room? Mistress Riley and I are going to rewrite the manual, so soon we will get everything right, because horrible Bert didn't believe me.
Oh, God, Juliana. Whatever. I'm going to do that.
Have you noticed Juliana acting strangely lately?
Oh, well, I'm probably just being paranoid, but she's been so much more pleasant lately. I mean, it's been nice, but also a bit unnerving. Most people don't really understand us, but I always appreciated how she can just take charge of a situation. It's what allowed me to focus on my research. I'm worried something has happened to her. She doesn't seem like the same person. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
What do you mean Juliana's not the same person?
My wife has always been a very harsh woman, Detective. I don't know who it is in our rooms, but that is not my wife, Detective. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
I'd like to hear more about your research.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Please just go.
Protect and serve.
A fellow connoisseur of the art. Here to see my latest work.
I think you should explain why you keep returning to the crime scene.
It's for inspiration, Detective. The others do not like to think about it, but even we shall die someday. Like Prometheus' torch, it kindles within me the fire to create as much art as I can in the time that I have.
Never mind.
Hey there, Tiger. You have more stories about my acting career or something else?
I had some questions to ask.
Sure, darling. What did you need?
Never mind.
I'll be around, languishing from your inattention. Hey there, Tiger. You have more stories about my acting career or something else?
Sure.
Did you know that I was supposed to star in Love Set Sail? The only reason that bitch Vera got the part is because her uncle was the producer. Did you need something else?
Never mind.
I'll be around, languishing from your inattention.
Detective. How can I help? Did you have questions about the case?
Never mind.
Okay. Just let me know how I can help.
Welcome to the Vault 118 gift shop. Forgot a personal item at home.
Did you have any thoughts on the case?
I'm afraid not, Detective. Perhaps you'd better speak with Maxwell for that. Looking for a gift to bring back to that special someone?
What have you got?
Keepsakes, hunting equipment, and a variety of small personal items. Need to restock on hunting or fishing supplies?
Let's see what you got.
Something for everyone.
Alright, let's see what Pearl has. A 50 cal. It has a silencer.
I'd rather die than be stuck.
Hello, Detective. Did you have a question about the heinous murder?
Never mind.
Good luck catching the murderer, Detective. Hello, Detective. Did you...
Where else to look? I know who it is, but how to trigger?
Detective, did you need something?
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Please just go. Hey there, Tiger. Here for more stories about my acting career or something else?
I must say.
Let's see if this would addition. This is trigger unlocks and shit.
Stories of the silver screen.
Have you ever done radio? Your voice is quite enchanting.
Well, darling, play your cards right, and maybe I'll whisper some sweet nothings in your ear. Care to hear some of my stories, Detective?
I must say, I've known flesh and blood girls who aren't half the woman you are.
Keep it up, Tiger, and we'll find out if you can handle how much woman I am. Care to hear some of my stories, Detective?
Why don't we grab a bottle of wine and go watch the sunset?
Sounds good, Detective. That was great, Detective, but we probably shouldn't make a habit of this. Catch you later, Tiger.
Damn! I just went to Mr. Studio bitch mode. Fuck.
Hello,
Detective. How can I help? Did you have questions about the case?
Never mind.
Okay. Just let me know how I can help.
Hello, Detective. Did you have a question about the heinous murder?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Juliana Riggs, heiress to the Riggs fortune and wife of Bert Riggs. I'm not sure what else you expected, Detective.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
If you ask me, it's one of those actors. Or that horrible painter. Their type is always the cause of violence.
Never mind.
Good luck catching the murderer, Detective. Hey there, Tiger. Here for more stories about my acting career or something else?
That'd be great.
Did you know that while filming Night of the Fishman's Return, Cynthia Marsh had the most terrible allergic reaction to the fishman suit? More than half the scenes had to be done with her stunt double, and that stunt double ended up having an affair with her co-star. Did you need something else?
Never mind.
I'll be around, languishing from your inattention. Hey there, Tiger. Here for more stories about my acting career or something else?
Yeah, all right.
I used to do musicals back when they were in fashion. The Beautiful Cigar Girl, Wagons on the Plain, A Woman of the Royal Navy. They were ever so much fun. Did you need something else?
Never mind.
I'll be around, languishing from your inattention.
Hello again, Detective. Was there anything else?
Your residents are robots.
Not robots, Detective. Well, not exactly, anyway. Back before the war, was there anything else?
Never mind.
I'll be here should you need me.
Heard about the spawns they do in places like this. Human decency must have been in short supply back then.
There we go. Baseball bat. What is this doing here? Red paint?
Hello again, Detective. Was there anything else?
I found the murder weapon.
Oh no. That's the bat from Mr. McKinney's movie. You don't think he could be involved, do you? I can't imagine him ever doing such a thing. Was there anything else?
Never mind.
I'll be here should you need me.
I think you're the real murderer.
That's just silly, Detective. Why would I want to kill Mr. Parker?
Maybe you could give me a reason it couldn't be you.
I'm sick all the time, Detective. I don't have the strength to do such a thing.
Give it up. I know your secret, Juliana. Or should I say, Ezra?
Well, Detective, that's quite the claim.
It's a shame. I thought I could keep the ruse going a little longer. Oh, well, had to end eventually, I suppose. This doesn't have to end in more violence, Detective. Just walk away. I'll leave, and you can tell them I escaped.
Why did you kill Juliana?
I hadn't planned on it, but Juliana figured out what I was doing and had to be dealt with swiftly. I thought I could get a bit more money out of this place before making my escape. What's it going to be, Detective? Join me in getting rich? Or die defending some outdated ideals?
Not a chance. Your murder spree stops here.
Then let us end this.
And it ain't gonna be me.
And always sell what we can't use ourselves.
What was all that about, Detective? What was all that about, Detective? What was all that about, Detective?
Something sounded exciting, Detective.
I found the killer.
It was Ezra. He killed Juliana and took her place to hide his tracks.
My word! I never thought Mr. Parker was capable of something like this. What happened when you confronted him?
He attacked me, but it's over now. Your residents are safe.
There you are, Detective. Payment for your services and a bonus for uncovering such a heinous plot. I don't think we could have done it without you.
Protect and serve.
Is everyone all right?
What was all that commotion? What was all that commotion?
That's one super handy shotgun that I ever owned.
Heard about the experiments they did in places like this. Human decency must have been in short supply.
What's this?
Can't see much past my boots in this.
Hello there.
Now it's maxed out. That way no speech challenges would ever stop me. Ever again. Makes the camping a lot more easy. Comes to speech wise.
make it quick, will you? Hey, Captain, what's up?
Your thoughts?
Sealing yourself up in a steel hole to escape the bombs. Sounds like trading one kind of hell for another one.
Nothing else for now.
Right then. What you got for me, Captain?
How do you feel about our relationship?
When we first met, I figured you were just another Commonwealth scout. Maybe I was wrong. Guess we'll see.
That's all for now.
Back to it.
Damn, how long did this elevator ride last? Don't tell me it's like stuck in a loop or something. Alright. Alright. I'll just read something while I wait for the long ass damn elevator. The Exodus. During the night, Pharaoh summoned Moses and Aaron and said, "Up, leave my people. You and the Israelites, go worship the Lord as you have requested. Take your flocks and herds as you have said, and go. And also bless me." The Egyptians urged the people to hurry and leave the country. For otherwise, they said, we will all die. So the people took their dough before the yeast was added, and carried it on their shoulders, in kneading, through wrapped in clothing, the Israelites did as Moses instructed, and asked the Egyptians for articles of silver and gold, and for clothing. The Lord had made the Egyptians favorably disposed toward the people, and they gave them what they asked for. So they plundered the Egyptians. The Israelites journeyed from Ramesses to Succoth. There were about 600,000 men on foot, beside women and children. Many other people went up with them. As well as large droves of livestock, both flocks and herds, with the dough they had brought. From Egypt they baked cakes and unleavened bread. The dough was without yeast, because they had been driven out of Egypt, and did not have time to prepare food for themselves. Now the length of the time the Israelite people lived in Egypt was 430 years. At the end of the 430 years, to the very day, all the Lord's divisions left Egypt, because the Lord kept vigil that night to bring them out of Egypt. On this night, all the Israelites are to keep vigil to honor the Lord for the generations to come. It is taking so damn long. Maybe it's a glitch thing. I know damn well I complete this. Progress on that saved. Alright.
Good day to you. Sir?
Alright, it's just a matter of this issue. Time to try it again. Hopefully they will reset and fix whatever glitch it is that damn thing on a stuck on a loop issue. Now was I? Passover restrictions. The Lord said to Moses and Aaron, "These are the regulations for the Passover. No foreigner is to eat of it. Any slave you have bought may eat of it after you have circumcised him, but a temporary resident and a hired worker may not eat of it. It must be eaten inside one house. Take none of the meat outside of the house. Do not break any of the bones. The whole community of Israel must celebrate it. An alien living among you who wants to celebrate the Lord's Passover must have all the males in his household circumcised. Then he may take part like one born in the land. No uncircumcised male may eat of it. The same law applies to the native born and to the alien living among you. All the Israelites did just what the Lord had commanded Moses and Aaron. And on that very day, the Lord brought the Israelites out of Egypt by their divisions. I will read the rest of that book in a certain part of this stream.
Going up. Ground floor.
Damn, like, well, let me out.
Keep saying to myself I should settle down someday. I think I missed the boat.
Wow, there's a red rocket ahead. Of course, there's a ghoul. Something lit up in the distance. Can't turn the ham radio on. Bear. Get off of me, Smokey!
This place is a nest of shambles. Seem to like that big screen. God knows why.
What grenades I have? Just a pulse.
Just once, let me find a pair of socks that don't have holes in them.
Oh, fucker. That was so loud. Shit. Get back, I got jump scared by a damn rodeo horse. Damn toy horse give me a damn jump scare. What the fuck? That's funny. Shit. Munich missiles. I can sell that to the vendor. Vendor.
3 times as old as I am. That's saying something.
GL, good luck. Very quickly, according to the Oxford video, that's actually a creature. Knows how to play dead, that's sure. Great, dealing with a Mirelurk King. It's actually not. I'm surprised it's not. It sure seemed like it.
Take a swig from me while you're at it.
Loctite. And got a fork in the road. And what the fuck is that? Dude, Milers. Oh, it's a red rocket stop. A very small one.
What's that? No more. Straight and try.
Ooh. Another gulper.
Guess we got no choice.
Woo! I gotta save the shotgun shells just in case. Man, this thing is inaccurate as fuck. Damn it! 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 You're fucking kidding me? I'm out of fucking stim packs. Shit. Wait. Huh! Straight back to the nucleus. Wait, this is the general atom. This is the nucleus. Okay, this was the spot I went through last time. Okay. Okay. Feeling I cleared a road. Oh, it's a church. Oh shit. Not too far from it. Not too far from it at the same time.
Alright, quit your hiding.
Ain't as clever as you thought. Thought this would be easy, did you?
Anything good?
Not much of the house. Ah, shit! And more ghouls. Can that fucker hold still? Shit. Aha. Best not to disturb it. Danger! Shit! Oh, that game trying to stop me. I was trying to run to keep a distance. And keep this shotgun out. Just get some more fucking tough ass enemies like that. Radiant Crest Shrine.
Got it.
Well, it's a fast travel spot. I'm gonna save just in case. Get off! Damn game, well let me run. Piece of fucking shit fucking game. That's a good thing I saved. I'm keeping the shotguns out.
Good.
Damn it! So much shit popping at the same time! Damn it! This deer is following me around. How many fucking morass is there? Fucking Morat. Little bitch.
Buried my first dog here. Good old Jax. Best friend a young boy ever had.
This is a pet cemetery. That's right, this is Maine. I forgot. This is the Easter egg to the one of the books. The same guy who made Cujo. This is Pet Cemetery reference. Literally.
Excuse me, brother. The world will see Adam's glory again. Pardon me, brother. May the glow of Adam guide your path.
Nice to see some friendlies out there. All right. Alright. Time to check the feed, make sure it's still streaming. Consecration of the firstborn. The Lord said to Moses, "Consecrate to me every firstborn male, the first offspring of every womb among the Israelites belongs to me, whether man or animal." Then Moses said to the people, Commemorate this day, the day you came out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery, because the Lord brought you out of it with a mighty hand. Eat nothing containing yeast today in the month of Abib. You are leaving when the Lord brings you into the land of the Canaanites, the land of Canaanites, Hittites, Amorites, Hivites, and Jebusites, the land he swore to your forefathers to give you, a land flowing with milk and honey. You are to observe this ceremony in this month. For 7 days eat bread made without yeast, and on the 7th day hold a festival to the Lord. Eat unleavened bread during those 7 read this one. Eat unleavened bread during those 7 days. Nothing with yeast in it is to be seen among you, nor shall any yeast be seen anywhere within your borders. On that day, tell your son, I do this because of what the Lord did for me when I came out of Egypt. This observance will be for you like a sign on your hand and a reminder on your forehead that the law of the Lord is to be on your lips. For the Lord brought you out of Egypt with his mighty hand. You must keep this ordinance at the appointed time, year after year. After the Lord brings you into the land of the Canaanites and gives it to you as he promised an oath to you and your forefathers, you are to give over to the Lord the first offspring of every womb, all the firstborn males of your livestock belong to the Lord. Redeem with a lamb every firstborn donkey. But if you do not redeem, it breaks its neck. Redeem every firstborn among your sons. In days to come, when your son asks you, "What does this mean?" say to him, "With a mighty hand the Lord brought us out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery. When Pharaoh stubbornly refused to let us go, the Lord killed every firstborn in Egypt, both man and animal. This is why I sacrificed." Oh wait, I miswrote. Even though it was, I had to reread this one. "This is why I sacrificed to the Lord the first male offspring of every womb, and redeem each of my firstborn, and it will be like a sign on your hand and a symbol on your forehead. That the Lord brought us out of Egypt with his mighty hand, crossing the sea. When Pharaoh let the people go, God did not lead them on the road through the Philistine country." I had to reread this one. When Pharaoh let the people go, God did not lead them on the road through the Philistine country. Though that was shorter, for God said, if they face war, they might change their minds and return to Egypt. So God led the people around by the desert road toward the Red Sea. The Israelites went up out of Egypt armed for battle. The Israelites went up out of Egypt armed for battle. Moses took the bones of Joseph with him, because Joseph had made the sons of Israel swear an oath. He had said, "God will surely come to your aid, and then you must carry my bones up with you from this place." After leaving Succoth, they camped at Etham on the edge of the desert. By day, the Lord went ahead of them in a pillar of cloud to guide them on their way, and by night in a pillar of fire to give them light, so that they could travel by day or night. Neither the pillar of cloud by day nor the pillar of fire by night left its place in front of the people. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Tell the Israelites to turn back and encamp near Pi-Hereth. Pi-Hereth, between Migdol and the sea. They are to encamp by the sea, directly opposite Baal-Zephon. Pharaoh will think the Israelites are wandering around the land in confusion, amid and by the desert, and I will harden Pharaoh's heart, and he will pursue them. But I will gain glory for myself through Pharaoh, and all his army, and the Egyptians will know that I am the Lord. So the Israelites did this. When the king of Egypt was told that the people had fled, Pharaoh and his officials changed their minds about them and said, "What have we done? We have let the Israelites go and have lost their services." So he had his chariot ready. So he had his chariot made ready and took his army with him. He took 600 of the best chariots along with all the other chariots of Egypt. Along with all the other chariots of Egypt, with officers over all of them, the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh, king of Egypt, so that he pursued the Israelites, who were marching out boldly. The Egyptians, all Pharaoh's horses and chariots, horsemen and troops, pursued the Israelites and overtook them as they encamped by the sea near Pi Harith, opposite Baal-Zephon. As Pharaoh approached, the Israelites looked up, and there were the Egyptians marching after them. They were terrified and cried out to the Lord. They said to Moses, "What was it because there were no graves in Egypt that you brought us to the desert to die? What have you done to us by bringing us out of Egypt? Didn't we say to you in Egypt, 'Leave us alone, let us serve the Egyptians'? It would have been better for us to serve the Egyptians than to die in the desert." Moses answered the people, "Do not be afraid, stand firm, and you will see the deliverance the Lord will bring you today. The Egyptians you see today, you will never see again. The Lord will fight for you. You need only to be still." Then the Lord said to Moses, "Why are you crying out to me? Tell the Israelites to move on. Raise your staff and stretch out your hand over the sea to divide the water, so that the Israelites can go through the sea on dry ground. I will harden the hearts of the Egyptians, so that they will go in after them, and I will gain glory through Pharaoh and all his army, through his chariots and his horsemen. The Egyptians will know that I am the Lord when I gain glory through Pharaoh, his chariots, and his horsemen. Then the angel of God, who had been traveling in front of Israel's army, withdrew and went behind them. The pillar of cloud also moved from in front and stood behind them, coming between the armies of Egypt and Israel. Throughout the night the cloud brought darkness to the one side and light to the other side. Throughout the night the cloud brought darkness to the one side and light to the other side, so neither went near the other all night long. Then Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and all that night the Lord drove the sea back with a strong east wind and turned it into dry land. The waters were divided, and the Israelites went through the sea on dry ground, with a wall of water on their right and on their left. The Egyptians pursued them, and all Pharaoh's horses and chariots and horsemen followed them into the sea. During the last watch of the night, the Lord looked down from the pillar of fire and the cloud at the Egyptian army and threw it into confusion. He made the wheels of their chariots come off, so that they had difficulty driving, and the Egyptians said, "Let's get away from the Israelites. The Lord is fighting for them against Egypt." Then the Lord said to Moses, "Stretch out your hand over the sea, so that the waters may flow back over the Egyptians and their chariots and horsemen." Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and at daybreak the sea went back to its place. The Egyptians were fleeing toward it. And the Lord swept them into the sea. The water flowed back and covered the chariots and horsemen. The entire army of Pharaoh that had followed the Israelites into the sea, not one of them survived. But the Israelites went through the sea on dry ground, with a wall of water on their right and on their left. That day the Lord saved Israel from the hands of the Egyptians. And Israel saw the Egyptians lying dead on the shore. And when the Israelites saw the great power the Lord displayed against the Egyptians, the people feared the Lord and put their trust in him and in Moses, his servant. The Song of Moses and Miriam. Then Moses and the Israelites sang this song to the Lord. I will sing to the Lord, for he is highly exalted. The horse and its rider he has hurled into the sea. The Lord is my strength and my song. He has become my salvation. He is my God, and I will praise him, my father's God, and I will exalt him. The Lord is a warrior. The Lord is his name. Pharaoh's chariots and his army he has hurled into the sea. The best of Pharaoh's officers are drowned in the Red Sea. The deep waters have covered them. They sank to the depths like a stone. Your right hand, O Lord, was majestic in power. Your right hand, O Lord, shattered the enemy. In the greatness of your majesty, you threw down those who opposed you. You unleashed your burning anger. It consumed them like stubble. By the blast of your nostrils, the waters piled up. The surging waters stood firm like a wall. The deep waters congealed in the heart of the sea. The enemy boasted, I will pursue, I will overtake them. I will divide the spoils. I will gorge myself on them. I will draw my sword. I will draw my sword, and my hand will destroy them. But you blew with your breath, and the sea covered them. They sank like lead in the mighty waters. Who among the gods is like you, O Lord? Who is like you, majestic in holiness, awesome in glory, working wonders? You stretched out your right hand, and the earth swallowed them. In your unfailing love, you will lead the people you have redeemed. In your strength, you will guide them to your holy dwelling. The nations will hear. The nations will hear and tremble. Anguish will grip the people of Philistia, the chiefs of Edom will be terrified. The leaders of Moab will be seized with trembling. The people of Canaan will melt away. Terror and dread will fall upon them. By the power of your arm, they will be as still as a stone until your people pass by, O Lord. Until the people you bought pass by, you will bring them in and plant them on the mountain of your inheritance. The place, O Lord, you made for your dwelling, the sanctuary, O Lord, your hands established. The Lord will reign forever and ever. When Pharaoh's horses, chariots, and horsemen went into the sea, the Lord brought the waters of the sea back over them. But the Israelites walked through the sea on dry ground. Then Miriam, the prophetess, Aaron's sister, took a tambourine in her hand, and all the women followed her with tambourines and dancing. Miriam sang to them, "Sing to the Lord, for he is highly exalted. The horse and its rider he has hurled into the sea." The waters of Marah and Elam. Then Moses led Israel from the Red Sea, and they went into the desert of Shur. I'll reread this one. Then Moses led Israel from the Red Sea, and they went into the desert of Shur. For 3 days they traveled in the desert without finding water. When they came to Marah, they could not drink its water because it was bitter. That is why the place is called Marah. So the people grumbled against Moses, saying, "What are we to drink?" Then Moses cried out to the Lord, and the Lord showed him a piece of wood. He threw it into the water, and the water became sweet. There the Lord made a decree and a law for them, and there he tested them. He said, "If you listen carefully to the voice of the Lord your God, and do what is right in his and do what is right in his eyes, if you pay attention to his commands and keep all his decrees, I will not bring on you any of the diseases I brought on the Egyptians, for I am the Lord who heals you." Then they came to Elim, where there were 12 springs and 70 palm trees, and they camped there near the water. Manna and quail. The whole Israelite community set out from Elim and came to the desert of Sin, which is between Elim and Sinai, on the 15th day of the second month, after they had come out of Egypt. In the desert, the whole community grumbled against Moses and Aaron. The Israelites said to them, "If only we had died by the Lord's hand in Egypt. There we sat around pots of meat and ate all the food we wanted, but you have brought us out into this desert to starve this entire assembly to death." Then the Lord said to Moses, "I will rain down bread from heaven for you. The people are to go out each day and gather enough for that day. In this way I will test them and see whether they will follow my instructions. On the 6th day they are to prepare what they bring in, and that is to be twice as much as they gather on the other days." So Moses and Aaron said to all the Israelites, "In the evening you will know that it was the Lord who brought you out of Egypt, and in the morning you will see the glory of the Lord, because he has heard your grumbling against him. Who are we that you should grumble against us?" Moses also said, "You will know that it was the Lord when he gives you meat to eat in the evening, and all the bread you want in the morning, because he has heard your grumbling against him. Who are we? You are not grumbling against us, but against the Lord." Then Moses told Aaron, "Say to the entire Israelite community, 'Come before the Lord, for he has heard your grumbling.'" While Aaron was speaking to the whole Israelite community, they looked toward the desert, and there was the glory of the Lord appearing in the cloud. The Lord said to Moses, "I have heard the grumbling of the Israelites. Tell them at twilight you will eat meat, and in the morning you will be filled with bread. Then you will know that I am the Lord your God." That evening quail came and covered the camp, and in the morning there was a layer of dew around the camp. When the dew was gone, thin flakes like frost on the ground appeared on the desert floor. When the Israelites saw it, they said to each other, "What is it?" For they did not know what it was. Moses said to them, "It is the bread the Lord has given you to eat. This is what the Lord has commanded. Each one is to gather as much as he needs. Take an omer for each person you have in your tent." The Israelites did as they were told. Some gathered much, some little. And when they measured it by the omer, he who gathered much did not have to starve. Oh wait, fucking automatic. Why my mouth goes automatic when I clearly trying to read? What's so obnoxious. Anyways, as we read this part, and when they measured it by the omer, he who gathered much did not have too much, and he who gathered little did not have too little. Each one gathered as much as he needed. Then Moses said to them, "No one is to keep any of it until morning." However, some of them paid no attention to Moses. They kept part of it until morning, but it was full of maggots and began to smell. So Moses was angry with them. Each morning, everyone gathered as much as he needed, and when the sun grew hot, it melted away. On the 6th day, they gathered twice as much, 2 omers for each person. And the leaders of the community came and reported this to Moses. He said to them, "This is what the Lord commanded. Tomorrow is to be a day of rest, a holy Sabbath to the Lord. So bake what you want to bake, and boil what you want to boil. Save whatever is left, and keep it until morning." So they saved it until morning, as Moses commanded, and it did not stink. Or get maggots in it. Eat it today, Moses said, because today is a Sabbath to the Lord. You will not find any of it on the ground today. 6 days you are to gather it. But on the 7th day, the Sabbath, there will not be any. Nevertheless, some of the people went out on the 7th day to gather it, but they found none. Then the Lord said to Moses, "How long will you refuse to keep my commands and my instructions? Bear in mind that the Lord has given you the Sabbath. That is why on the 6th day he gives you bread for 2 days. Everyone is to stay where he is on the seventh day. No one is to go out." So the people rested on the 7th day. The people of Israel called the bread manna. It was white, like coriander seed, and tasted like wafers made with honey. Moses said, "This is what the Lord has commanded. Take an omer of manna and keep it for the generations to come, so they can see the bread I gave you to eat in the desert when I brought you out of Egypt." So Moses said to Aaron, "Take a jar and put an omer of manna in it. Then place it before the Lord to be kept for the generations to come, as the Lord commanded Moses. Aaron put the manna in front of the testimony, that it might be kept. The Israelites ate manna 40 years until they came to a land that was settled. They ate manna until they reached the border of Canaan. An omer is 1/10 of an ephah or ephah. I think it's pronounced ephah or ephah or ephah. Whatever the fuck it's called. Ephah, wherever it is. Anyway, it's time to continue. Watcher from the rock. The whole Israelite community set out from the desert of Sin, traveling from place to place as the Lord commanded. They camped at Rephidim, but there was no water for the people to drink. So they quarreled with Moses and said, "Give us water to drink." Moses replied, "Why do you quarrel with me? Why do you put the Lord to test?" But the people were thirsty for water there, and they grumbled against Moses. They said, "Why did you bring us up out of Egypt to make us and our children and livestock die of thirst?" Then Moses cried out to the Lord, "What am I to do with these people? They are almost ready to stone me." The Lord answered Moses, "Walk on ahead of the people. Take with you some of the elders of Israel, and take in your hand the staff with which you struck the Nile, and go. I will stand there before you by the rock at Horeb. Strike the rock, and water will come out of it for the people to drink. So Moses did this in the sight of the elders of Israel, and he called the place Massah and Meribah, because the Israelites quarreled, and because they tested the Lord, saying, Is the Lord among us or not? The Amalekites defeated. The Amalekites came and attacked the Israelites at Rephidim. Moses said to Joshua, Choose some of our men and go out to fight the Amalekites. Tomorrow I will stand on top of the hill with the staff of God in my hands. So Joshua fought the Amalekites as Moses had ordered, and Moses, Aaron, and Hur went to the top of the hill. As long as Moses held up his hands, the Israelites were winning, but whenever he lowered his hands, the Amalekites were winning. When Moses' hands grew tired, they took a stone and put it under him, and he sat on it. Aaron and Hur held his hands up, one on one side, one and on the other, so that his hands remained steady till sunset. So Joshua overcame the Amalekite army with the sword. Then the Lord said to Moses, Write this on a scroll as something to be remembered, and make sure that Joshua hears it, because I will completely blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven. Moses built an altar and called it, The Lord is my banner. He said, For hands were lifted up to be thrown. Oh wait, I reread this one, I messed up, damn it. Moses built an altar and called it, The Lord is my banner. He said, For hands were lifted up to the throne of the Lord. The Lord will be at war against the Amalekites from generation to generation. Gotta take a break. My neck hurts so bad. Ow. Jethro visits Moses. Now Jethro, the priest of Midian, and father-in-law of Moses, heard of everything God had done for Moses and for his people Israel, and how the Lord had brought Israel out of Egypt. After Moses had sent away his wife Zipporah, his father-in-law Jethro received her and her 2 sons. One son was named Gershom. For Moses said, I have become an alien in a foreign land. And the other was named Eliezer, for he said, my father's God was my helper. He saved me from the sword of Pharaoh. Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, together with Moses' sons and wife, came to him in the desert, where he was camped near the mountain of God. Jethro had sent word to him, I, your your father-in-law, Jethro, am coming to you with your wife and her 2 sons. So Moses went out to meet his father-in-law and bowed down and kissed him. They greeted each other and then went into the tent. Moses told his father-in-law about everything the Lord had done to Pharaoh and the Egyptians for Israel's sake, and about all the hardships they had met along the way, and how the Lord had saved them. Jethro was delighted to hear about all the good things the Lord had done for Israel in rescuing them from the hand of the Egyptians. He said, Praise be to the Lord, who rescued you from the hand of the Egyptians and of Pharaoh, and who rescued the people from the hand of the Egyptians. Now I know that the Lord is greater than all other gods, for he did this to those who had treated Israel arrogantly. Then Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, brought a burnt offering and other sacrifices to God. And Aaron came with all the elders of Israel to eat bread with Moses' father-in-law in the presence of God. The next day Moses took his seat to serve as judge for the people, and they stood around him from morning till evening. When his father-in-law saw all that Moses was doing for the people, he said, "What is this you are doing for the people? Why do you alone sit as judge, while all these people stand around you from morning till evening?" Moses answered him, "Because the people came..." Oh wait, I reread this one. Moses answered him, "Because the people come to me to seek God's will. Whenever they have a dispute, it is brought to me, and I decided between the parties and inform them of God's decrees and laws." Moses' father-in-law replied, "What you are doing is not good. You and these people who come to you will only wear yourselves out. The work is too heavy for you. You cannot handle it alone. Listen now to me, and I will give you some advice, and may God be with you. You must be the people's representative before God, and bring their disputes to Him. Teach them the decrees and laws, and show them the way to live, and the duties they are to perform." And reread this one. Teach them the decrees and laws, and show them the way to live, and the duties they are to perform, but select capable men from all the people, men who fear God, trustworthy men who hate dishonest gain, and appoint them as officials over thousands, hundreds, fifties, and tens. Have them serve as judges for the people at all times, but have them bring every difficult case to you. The simple cases they can decide themselves. That will make your load lighter, because they will share it with you. If you do this, and God so commands, you will be able to stand a strain, and all these people will go home satisfied. Moses listened to his father-in-law and did everything he said. He chose capable men from all Israel and made them leaders of the people, officials over thousands, hundreds, fifties, and tens. They served as judges for the people at all times. The difficult cases they brought to Moses, but these simple ones they decided themselves. Then Moses sent his father-in-law on his way, and Jethro returned to his own country. at Mount Sinai. In the 3rd month after the Israelites left Egypt, on the very day they came to the desert of Sinai, after they set out from Rephidim, they entered the desert of Sinai, and Israel camped there in the desert in front of the and remember this one. In front of the mountain. Then Moses went up to God, and the Lord called to him from the mountain and said, "This is what you are to say to the house of Jacob, and what you are to tell the people of Israel. You yourselves have seen what I did to Egypt, and how I carried you on eagles' wings and brought you to myself. Now if you obey me fully and keep my covenant, then out of all nations you will be my treasured possession. Although the whole earth is mine, you will be for me a kingdom of priests. A kingdom of priests and a holy nation. These are the words you are to speak to the Israelites." So Moses went back and summoned the elders of the people and set before them all the words of and set before them all the words the Lord had commanded him to speak. The people all responded together, "We will do everything the Lord has said." So Moses brought their answer back to the Lord. The Lord said to Moses, "I am going to come to you in a dense cloud, so that the people will hear me speaking with you, and will always put their trust in you." Then Moses told the Lord what the people had said, and the Lord said to Moses, "Go to the people and consecrate them today and tomorrow. Have them wash their clothes and be ready by the 3rd day, because on that day the Lord will come down on Mount Sinai in the sight of all the people. Put limits for the people around the mountain, and tell them, be careful that you do not go up the mountain or touch the foot of it. Whoever touches the mountain shall surely be put to death. He shall surely be stoned or shot with arrows. Not a hand is to be laid on him, whether man or animal. He shall not be permitted to live. Only when the ram's horn sounds a long blast, may they go up to the mountain. After Moses had gone down the mountain to the people, he consecrated them, and they washed their clothes. Then he said to the people, "Prepare yourselves for the third day. Abstain from sexual relations. On the morning of the third day, there was thunder and lightning, with a thick cloud over the mountain, and a very loud trumpet blast. Everyone in the camp trembled. Then Moses led the people out of the camp to meet with God, and they stood at the foot of the mountain. Mount Sinai was covered with smoke, because the Lord descended on it. In fire, the smoke billowed up from it, like smoke from a furnace. The whole mountain trembled violently, and the sound of the trumpet grew louder and louder. Then Moses spoke, and the voice of God answered him. The Lord descended to the top of Mount Sinai and called Moses to the top of the mountain. So Moses went up, and the Lord said to him, "Go down and warn the people so they do not force their way through to see the Lord." And many of them perish, even the priests who approach the Lord must consecrate themselves, or the Lord will break out against them. Moses said to the Lord, "The people cannot come up Mount Sinai, because you yourself warned us. Put limits around the mountain and set it apart as holy." The Lord replied, "Go down and bring Aaron up with you. But the priests and the people must not force their way through to come up to the Lord, or he will break out against them." So Moses went down to the people and told them. The 10 Commandments. And God spoke all these words: "I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself an idol in the form of anything in heaven above, or on the earth beneath, or in the waters below. You shall not bow down to them or worship them. For I, the Lord your God, am a jealous God, punishing the children for the sin of the fathers, for the third and fourth generation of those who hate me. But showing love to a thousand generations of those who love me. Of those who love me and keep my commandments. You shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold anyone guiltless who misuse his name. Remember the Sabbath day by keeping it holy. 6 days you shall labor and do all your work, but the seventh day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God. On it you shall not do any work, neither you, nor the son or daughter, nor your manservant or maidservant, nor your animals, nor the alien within your gates. For in 6 days the Lord made the heavens and the earth, the sea, and all that is in them. But he rested on the seventh day. Therefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and made it holy. Honor your father and your mother, so that you may live long in the land the Lord your God is giving you. You shall not murder. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal. You shall not give false testimony against your neighbor. You shall not covet your neighbor's house. I read this one. You shall not covet your neighbor's house. You shall not covet your neighbor's wife, or his manservant, or maidservant, his ox or donkey, or anything that belongs to your neighbor. When the people saw the thunder and lightning, and heard the trumpet, and saw the mountain in smoke, they trembled with fear. They stayed at a distance and said to Moses, "Speak to us yourself, and we will listen. But do not have God speak to us, or we will die." Moses said to the people, "Do not be afraid. God has come to test you, so that the fear of God will be with you to keep you from sinning." The people remained at a distance while Moses approached the thick darkness where God was. Idols and altars. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Tell the Israelites this. You have seen it." Oh wait, I had to read this one. "You have seen for yourselves that I have spoken to you from heaven. Do not make any gods to be alongside me. Do not make for yourselves gods of silver or gods of gold. Make an altar of earth for me and sacrifice on it your burnt offerings and fellowship offerings, your sheep and goats, and your cattle. Wherever I cause my name to be honored, I will come to you and bless you. If you make an altar of stones for me, do not build it with dressed stones. Do not build it with dressed stones, for you will defile it if you use a tool on it. And do not go up to my altar on steps, lest your nakedness be exposed on it. These are the laws you are to set before them. Hebrew servants. If you buy a Hebrew servant, he is to serve you for 6 years, but in the 7th year he shall go free without paying anything. If he comes alone, he is to go free alone. But if he has a wife, when he comes, she is to go with him. If his master gives him a wife, and she bears him sons or daughters, the woman and her children shall belong to her master, and only the man will go free. But if the servant declares, I love my master and my wife and children, and do not want to go free, then his master must take him before the judges. He shall take him to the door or the doorpost and pierce his ear with an awl. Then he will be his servant for life. If a man sells his daughters as a servant, she is not to go free as manservants do. If she does not please the master who has selected her for himself, he must let her be redeemed. He has no right to sell her to foreigners, because he has broken faith with her. If he selects her for his son, he must grant her the rights of a daughter. If he marries another woman, he must not deprive the first one of her food, clothing, and material rights. If he does not provide her with these 3 things, she is to go free without any payment. Or money. personal injuries. Or yeah, this is personal injuries. Anyone who strikes a man and kills him shall surely be put to death. However, if he does not do it intentionally, but God lets it happen, he is to flee to a place I will designate. But if a man schemes and kills another man deliberately, take him away from my altar and put him to death. Anyone who attacks his father or his mother must be put to death. Anyone who kidnaps another and either sells him or still has him, when he is caught, must be put to death. Anyone who curses his father or mother must be put to death. If men quarrel and one hits the other with a stone or with his fist, and he does not die but is confined to bed, the one who struck the blow will not be held responsible if the other gets up and walks around outside with his staff. However, he must pay the injured man for the loss of his time and see that he is completely healed. If a man beats his male or female slave with a rod and the slave dies as a direct result, he must be punished, but he is not to be punished if the slave gets up after a day or two, since the slave is his property. If men who are fighting hit a pregnant woman and she gives birth prematurely, but there is no serious injury, the offender must be fined whatever the woman's husband demands and the court allows. But if there is serious injury, you are to take life for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot, burn for burn, wound for wound, bruise for bruise. If a man hits a manservant or maidservant in the eye and destroys it, he must let the servant go free to compensate for the eye. And if he knocks out the tooth of a manservant or maidservant, he must let the servant go free to compensate for the tooth. If a bull gores a man or a woman to death, the bull must be stoned to death, and its meat must not be eaten. But the owner of the bull will not be held responsible. If, however, the bull has had the habit of goring and the owner has been warned but has not kept it pinned up and it kills a man or woman, the bull must be stoned, and the owner also must be put to death. However, if payment is demanded of him, he may redeem his life by paying whatever is demanded. This law also applies if the bull gores a son or daughter. If the bull gores a male or female slave, the owner must pay 30 shekels of silver to the master of the slave, and the bull must be stoned. If a man uncovers a pit or digs one and fails to cover it, and an ox or a donkey falls into it, the owner of the pit must pay for the loss. He must pay its owner, and the dead animal will be his. And it dies. They are to sell the live one. They are to sell the live one and divide both the money and the dead animal equally. However, if it was known that the bull had the habit of goring, yet the owner did not keep it penned up, the owner must pay animal for animal, and the dead animal will be his. Protection of property. If a man steals an ox or a sheep and slaughters it or sells it, he must pay back 5 head of cattle for the ox, of 4 sheep for the sheep. If a thief is caught breaking in and is struck so that he dies, the defender is not guilty of bloodshed. But if it happens after sunrise, he is guilty of bloodshed. A thief must certainly make restitution, but if he has nothing, he must be sold to pay for his theft. If the stolen animal is found alive in his possession, whether ox or donkey or sheep, he must pay back double. If a man grazes his livestock in a field or vineyard, or I read this one, vineyard. I had a habit of calling it vineyard. Anyways, and lets them stray, and they graze in another man's field, he must make restitution from the best of his own field or vineyard. If a fire breaks out and spreads into thorn bushes so that it burns shocks of grain or standing grain or the whole field, the one who started the fire must make restitution. If a man gives his neighbor silver or goods for safekeeping, and they are stolen from the neighbor's house, the thief, if he is caught, must pay back double. But if the thief is not found, the owner of the house must appear before the judges to determine whether he has laid his hands on the other man's property. In all cases, if illegal possession of an ox or a donkey, a sheep, a garment, or any other lost property about which somebody says, "This is mine," both parties are to bring their cases before the judges. The one whom the judges declare guilty must pay back double to his neighbor. If a man gives a donkey, an ox, a sheep, or any other animal to his neighbor for safekeeping, and it dies, or is injured, or is taken away while no one is looking, the issue between them will be settled by the taking of an oath before the Lord that the neighbor did not lay hands on the other person's property. The owner is to accept this, and no restitution is required. But if the animal was stolen from the neighbor, he must make restitution. I read this one. He must make restitution to the owner. If it was torn to pieces by a wild animal, he shall bring the remains as evidence, and he will not be required to pay for the torn animal. If a man borrows an animal from his neighbor and it is injured or dies while the owner is not present, he must make restitution. But if the owner is with the animal, the borrower will not have to pay. If the animal was hired, the donkey paid for the hire covers the loss. Social responsibility. If a man seduces a virgin who is not pledged to be married and sleeps with her, he must pay the bride price, and she shall be his wife. If her father absolutely refuses to give her to him, he must still pay the bride price for virgins. Do not allow a sorceress to live. Anyone who has sexual relations with an animal must be put to death. That goes anyone that sticks your damn dick in a damn goat. That's you, Jihad. Those that follow that Quran, we know what you're doing over there in the damn Muslim territory. I had to read this one again. Anyone who has sexual relations with an animal must be put to death. Whoever sacrifices to any god other than the Lord must be destroyed. That means no worship towards Allah. Worship only the Lord. I say this again. Do not worship Allah. worship only the Lord. This portion right here. Whoever sacrifices to any god other than the Lord must be destroyed. Do not mistreat an alien or oppresses. This is mixed up. Do not mistreat an alien or oppress him, for you were aliens in Egypt. Do not take advantage of a widow or an orphan. If you do, and they cry out to me, I will certainly hear their cry. My anger will be aroused, and I will kill you with the sword. Your wives will become widows, and your children fatherless. If you lend money to one of my people among you who is needy, do not be like a money lender. Charge him no interest. If you take your neighbor's cloak as a pledge, return it to him by sunset, because his cloak is the only covering he has for his body. What else will he sleep in? What else will he sleep in? When he cries out to me, I will hear, for I am compassionate. Do not blaspheme. Do not blaspheme. Do not blaspheme. Blaspheme. Do not blaspheme God. I had to put that damn word together on that one. Do not blaspheme God. Do not blaspheme God or curse the ruler of your people. Do not hold back offerings from your garments. Oh, wait. I misread this one. Damn it. I had to read this one. Do not hold back offerings from your granaries. That's what I was trying to say. I meant to say granaries, not garments. Granaries. Anyways. Do not hold back offerings from your granaries or your vats. You must give me the firstborn of your sons. Do the same with your cattle and your sheep. Let them stay with their mothers for 7 days, but give them to me on the 8th day. You are to be my holy people, so do not eat the meat. So do not eat the meat of an animal torn by wild beasts. Throw it to the dogs. Laws of justice and mercy. Do not spread false reports. Do not help a wicked man by being a malicious witness. Do not follow the crowd in doing wrong. when you give testimony in a lawsuit, do not pervert justice by siding with the crowd, and do not show favoritism to a poor man in his lawsuit. If you come across your enemy's ox or donkey wandering off, be sure to take it back to him. If you see the donkey of someone who hates you fallen down under its load, do not leave it there. Be sure you help him with it. Do not deny justice to your poor people in their lawsuits. Have nothing to do with a false charge, and do not put an innocent or honest person to death. For I will not acquit the guilty. Do not accept a bribe, for a bribe blinds those who see and twists the words of the righteous. Do not oppress an alien. You yourselves know how it feels to be aliens, because you were aliens in Egypt. Sabbath laws. For 6 years you are to sow your fields and harvest the crops, but during the 7th year let the land lie unplowed and unused. Then the poor among your people may get food from it, and the wild animals may eat what they leave. Do the same with your vineyard and your olive grove. 6 days do your work, but on the 7th day do not work, so that your ox and your donkey may rest, and the slave born in your household, and the alien as well, may be refreshed. Be careful to do everything I have said to you. Do not invoke the names of other gods. Do not let your damn it, I had to reread this one. Do not let them be heard on your lips. The three annual festivals. 3 times a year you are to celebrate a festival to me. Celebrate the feast of unleavened bread. For 7 days eat bread made without yeast, as I commanded you. Do this at the appointed time in the month of Abib, for in that month you came out of Egypt. No one is to appear before me empty-handed. Celebrate the feast of harvest with the first fruits of the crops you sow in your fields. Celebrate the feast of ingathering at the end of the year, when you gather in your crops from the field. 3 times a year all the men are to appear before the sovereign Lord. Do not offer the blood of a sacrifice to me. I read this one. Do not offer the blood of sacrifice to me, along with anything containing yeast. The fat of my festival offerings must not be kept until morning. Bring the best of the first fruits of your soil to the house of the Lord your God. Do not cook a young goat in its mother's milk. God's angel to prepare the way. See, I am sending an angel ahead of you to guard you along the way and to bring you to the place I have prepared. Pay attention to him and listen to what he says. Do not rebel against him. He will not forgive. He will not forgive your rebellion, since my name is in him. If you listen carefully to what he says and do all that I say, I will be an enemy to your enemies, and will oppose those who oppose you. My angel will go ahead of you and bring you into the land of the Amorites, Hittites, Perizzites, Canaanites, Hivites, and Jebusites, and I will wipe them out. Do not bow down before their gods, or worship them, or follow their practices. You must demolish them and break their sacred stones to pieces. Worship the Lord your God, and his blessing will be on your food, and his blessing will be on your food and water. I will take away sickness from among you, and none will miscarry or be barren in your land. I will give you a full lifespan. I will send my terror ahead of you and throw into confusion every nation you encounter. I will make all your enemies turn their backs and run. I will send the hornet ahead of you to drive the Hivites, Canaanites, and Hittites out of your way. But I will not drive them out in a single year, because the land would become desolate, and the wild animals too numerous for you. Little by little, I will drive them out before you until you have increased enough to take possession of the land. I will establish your borders from the Red Sea to the Sea of the Philistines, and from the desert to the river. I will hand over to you the people who live in the land, and you will drive them out before you. Do not make a covenant with them, or with their gods. Do not let them live in your land. And Aaron, Nadab, and Abihu, and 70 of the elders of Israel. You are to worship at a distance, but Moses alone is to approach the Lord. The others must not come near, and the people may not come up with him. When Moses went and told the people all the Lord's words and laws, they responded with one voice, "Everything the Lord has said we will do." Moses then wrote down everything the Lord had said. He got up early the next morning and built an altar at the foot of the mountain and set up 12 stone pillars representing the 12 tribes of Israel. Then he sent young Israelite men, and they offered burnt offerings and sacrificed young bulls as fellowship offerings to the Lord. Moses took half of the blood and put it in bowls, and the other half he sprinkled on the altar. Then he took the book of the covenant and read it to the people. They responded, "We will do everything the Lord has said. We will obey." Moses then took the blood, sprinkled it on the people, and said, "This is the blood of the covenant that the Lord has made with you in accordance with all these words." Moses and Aaron, Moses and Aaron, Nadab, and Abihu, and the 70 elders of Israel went up and saw the God of Israel. Under his feet was something like a pavement made of sapphire, clear as the sky itself. But God did not raise his hand against these leaders of the Israelites. They saw God, and they ate and drank. And to read this one, make sure it was right. But God did not raise his hand. But God did not raise his hand against these leaders of the Israelites. They saw God, and they ate and drank. The Lord said to Moses, "Come up to me on the mountain and stay here, and I will give you the tablets of stone with the law and commandments I have written for their instruction." Then Moses set out with Joshua his aide, or his AID, or versus aid. That point, he was. And Moses went up on the mountain of God. He said to the elders, "Wait here for us until we come back to you. Aaron and Hur are with you, and anyone involved in a dispute can go to them." When Moses went up on the mountain, the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord settled on Mount Sinai. For 6 days the cloud covered the mountain, and on the 7th day the Lord called to Moses from within a cloud to the Israelites. The glory of the Lord looked like a consuming fire on top of the mountain. Then Moses entered the cloud as he went on up the mountain. He stayed on the mountain 40 days and 40 nights, offerings for the tabernacle. The Lord said to Moses, "Tell the Israelites to bring me an offering. You are to receive the offering for me from each man whose heart prompts him to give. These are the offerings you are to receive from them: gold, silver, and bronze, blue, purple, and scarlet yarn, and fine linen, goat hair, ram skins dyed red, and hides of sea cows, acacia wood, olive oil for the light, spices for the anointing oil, and for the fragrant incense, and onyx stones, and other gems to be mounted on the ephod and breast piece. I'm gonna put pause there. I wonder, since olive oil is used is for fire, did I read that right? Olive oil for the light. I wonder if this actually one ingredient said to make Greek fire. It's not just like regular like raw like oil like combined with with other ingredients it's supposed to be, but with a missing ingredient is actually olive oil for the Greek fire. It was, aside from that distraction, back to where I was, anyways. Then have them make a sanctuary for me, and I will dwell among them. Make this tabernacle and all its furnishings exactly like the pattern I will show you. The ark. Have them make a chest of acacia wood, 2.5 cubits long, a cubit and a half wide, and a cubit and a half high. Overlay it with pure gold, both inside and out, and make a gold molding around it. Cast 4 gold rings for it, and fasten them to its 4 feet, with 2 rings on one side and 2 rings on the other. Then make poles of acacia wood, with overlay them with gold. Insert the poles into the rings on the sides of the chest to carry it. The poles are to remain in the rings of this ark. They are not to be removed. Then put in the ark the testimony which I will give you. Make an atonement cover of pure gold, 2.5 cubits long, and a cubit and a half wide. Make let me read this one. And make 2 cherubim out of hammered gold at the ends of the cover. Make 1 cherub on one end and the second on the other. Make the cherubim of one piece with the cover at the 2 ends. The cherubim are to have their wings spread upward, overshadowing the cover with them. The cherubim are to face each other, looking toward the cover. Place the cover on top of the ark and put in the ark the testimony which I will give you there above the cover between the 2 cherubim that are over the ark of the testimony. I will give up. Damn it, I misspoke. Damn it. We'll read this one. Anyways. I will meet with you and give you all my commands for the Israelites. The table. Make a table of acacia wood, 2 cubits long, a cubit wide, and a cubit and a half high. Overlay it with pure gold, and make a gold molding around it. Also make around it a rim, a handbreadth wide, and put a and put a gold molding on the rim. Make 4 gold rings for the table and fasten them to the 4 corners where the 4 legs are. The rings are to be closed to the rim to hold the poles used in carrying the table. Make the poles of acacia wood, overlay them with gold, and carry the table with them, and make its plates and dishes of pure gold, as well as its pitchers, and bowls for the pouring out of offerings. Put the bread of the presence on this table to be before me at all times. The lampstand. Make a lampstand of pure gold and hammer it out, base and shaft. Its flower-like cups, buds, and blossoms shall be of one piece with it. 6 branches are to extend from the sides of the lampstand, 3 on one side and 3 on the other. 3 cups shaped like almond flowers, with buds and blossom, are to be on one branch, 3 on the next branch, and the same for all 6 branches extending from the lampstand, and on the lampstand there are to be 4 cups shaped like almond flowers, with buds and blossoms. 1 bud shall be under the first pair of branches extending from the lampstand, a 2nd bud under the 2nd pair, and a 3rd bud under the 3rd pair. 6 branches in all the buds and branches shall all be of one piece, with the lampstand hammered out of pure gold. Then make its 7 lamps, and set them up on it, so that they light the space in front of it. Its wick trimmers and trays are to be of pure gold. A talent of pure gold is to be used for the lampstand, and all these accessories, see that you make them according to the pattern shown you on the mountain. Alright, I think I'm gonna go stop for now. Yes. Till next time. Next Sunday I'll be reading the Orthodox Study Bible a little bit. And after that, Sunday, after there will be the Septuagint with Apocrypha, continue from there. And after that, then I'll be back to the Holy Bible. Other than that, let's carry on.
This place is a nest of shamblers. Seem to like that big screen. God knows why.
Wait, this was new. I don't remember seeing this one pop up. Oh yeah, this is a hermit crap. That was brand new. Yeah, that was brand new. That was not there last time I was there.
don't think I can pick this.
Into the breach we go!
Ours now, hey, Captain?
They ain't going nowhere. Honestly, I locked that door.
Where the hell?
Shit! Glory one! Man, I busted my shotgun. Issue avoided.
Wait there.
These old bones could use a rest.
Hey.
Stay put then. You won't hear me.
Come on.
Just lay me down.
Hey.
Yeah. There's my kit.
I've been casing those ghouls for weeks, waiting for an opening. And they dive in and choppy chop, bang bang, and the whole lot of them dead. You even know what you got right there? A premium set of Pellman's power tools.
With the shape of the world right now, tools like this are useful.
Exactly. You got it. Wait. Oh, Mariner sent you, didn't she? Goddamn Mitch and his big mouth. No matter what she's offering, it's nothing. Serious builders would give an arm for them tools. I'll pay you 2,000 caps right here, right now. Deal?
I'll pass on the offer.
I ain't hanging around forever. Walk away from this, you'll regret it.
Tools yet?
Here are your tools.
A fair bit of luck running into you. Here's your reward. Well earned. And now to work in the hull.
Guns, ammo, and sword. Specimen. Despite our friendly town doing its best to chase you out, you keep helping us ignorance all the same. Got that? Why do you keep at it?
You're good people in some dire straits. Figured you could use a hand.
Huh? You running for office? Well, if that's the truth, we don't deserve it.
Just mind you don't let them take advantage of you.
Most folk here are set in their ways, yes? Makes no difference how hard you try to get in good. Heck, it took my family 3 generations before the Daltons would sell us a heel of bread. But there's a way. A downright insane way, mind you. You can turn even the most stubborn fool around.
I'll hear you out.
In olden times, leaders were chosen by something called the Captain's Dance. Legends say the toughest, meanest, and outright craziest hopers would chum the waters and lure out the worst the island could throw. Once the would-be captain killed the Mirelurk Queen, or Fog Crawler, or what have you, they'd invite the whole island to feast off the bounty. You do this, well, you won't be made captain, but you'll earn respect. Everyone's respect.
I'm ready to become a legend then.
You what? You crack me up. There's an old Mirelurk feasting grounds by Emmett's Causeway, a treacherous stretch along the coast. Go there and throw any kind of meat you got into the water. All that blood and viscera will be sure to attract attention. Then wait. I'll make sure there's a witness or two. Prove to the rest of these clods you belong.
You want to be out and about in the dark, Captain?
Focus.
Move! Oh, you fuck you bitch! There's a long island there.
Someone or something else here.
Guess this is supposed to be a bridge to another state. Got destroyed by time and the war. Ah, shit. Now I gotta save that for a frog crawler. Never mind! Ooh, I can turn this to a camp.
Messing with us, Captain.
Where the hell?
Damn. I can't climb on top of the house. Well, that thing is distracted. I must check out my surroundings.
Guess we got no choice. You ain't got a hope in hell.
Can't use it till the fog's cleared. Damn. Well, maybe I just stock up on core. Just in case. Shit!
Sure you want to be out and about in the dark, Captain?
There's nothing behind this Vemcola sign except this. Grenades. So there is always something hidden behind the Vim signs. So if you look at something and you couldn't find out right off the bat, and something like shit like this, you will have to climb over the mountain just to find something.
Doing them any good. Out and about in the dark, Captain?
be able to pick this.
A floating pot of fur. That damn bear followed us. It's interesting.
This'll be Ken's residence. Lived here all his life. Even after the father swallowed up the boat. Damn. Can't remember if I had my bath this week or not.
There we go.
It's pretty damn abandoned, that's for sure.
Nice.
keep saying to myself I should settle down someday. Think I missed the boat on that one.
Someone there? Gonna be a good fight!
Nope. Looks like I need to switch guns. I need so much shotgun ammo as I can before I continue. Definitely need a lot of shotgun ammo, that's for sure. $3:07 more. I think this is just about time for me to get off. Last stream ago, I played to like sunrise. I ain't gonna do that again for a while. I don't have enough energy for that type of shit like I used to.
Says the island's alive.
Brooks, stranger. You need odds, ends, junk, or knickknacks. You've come to the right place. Let's see what you have. Let's set you up. Heads up.
Protect your loved ones?
Sure, here's what I got.
Food in front, dock and back.
Looking for a bargain?
Let's deal. Of course.
Grandpa George, torn apart by a fog crawler. The island hasn't got a shred of decency.
Grandpa George can rest in peace. The fog crawler is dead.
Wonderful. That's another chapter successfully concluded. You truly are the heroic avenger I hoped you were. With that fog crawler gone, we can send some folks up there to get the place ready for it. That's right. The farm is yours. Your own little piece of the island. It'll take work to get it up and running again, but you'll have help. And here's another 200 caps in gratitude for your service to the great Dalton lineage.
Really, it's no trouble.
Well, I hope you know how much it means to me that Grandpa George can finally rest in peace. Now, I don't have to tell you that the bonds of blood and family are strong as any a person can know. But if you ask me, the strongest among them is the bond that exists between two married people. That's why the last part of this tale is the hardest one for me to tell.
Yeah, I take it this is the next chapter of the story.
It's the final chapter, in fact. My late husband, Daniel, was the best fisherman this island ever saw. He and his crew had a favorite fishing spot out by Brooks Head Lighthouse. One day, a day I'll never forget, I see Danny's boat pulling up with his crewmen all shouting and carrying on. Turns out some trappers moved into the lighthouse. No doubt because the island told them to. They're all crazier than a bag of moles. Their leader was having a little target practice. Shot Danny right between the eyes. Killed him, just like that. You go and get that son of a bitch. You make him pay for doing the island's bidding.
How do I get to the Brooks Head Lighthouse?
It's southwest of town, not far from the quarry.
I'll make that trapper pay.
All right, then. Remember, trappers may be half crazy from the fog, but they still know how to use a gun.
Oh, I've discovered it. do it. I need to find a doctor.
What the hell is a synth anyway, huh?
Talk to Bertha. She's crazy.
Cat knocked something over. Again.
God, T didn't mean anything by it, Mitch.
I swear, her tail's a menace. Does she even know it's attached to her bleeding hide?
You want me to work in this flea-ridden bar of yours? You'll watch your tongue.
Fine. Life's too bloody short to be sober. You look like you need an ice cold Vim.
What do you have?
Let's get you liquored up then. Ha!
If you don't like the service, there's the door.
Hey there.
You want a drink?
Can you take my order?
We got what you need.
Fresh shipment. All your medical and food needs.
Guns, guns, and
Old Longfellow knows what he's about.
The fog. It's dangerous, okay?
Heads up.
Go on.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, Captain.
Your thoughts?
Got a chill in my bones that won't come out. Too many nights out sleeping in the fog.
Your thoughts?
This a good time for a drink?
That was it.
Fine.